That's fine.
All right.
As long as if Ray doesn't have to talk and doesn't have to steer the ship off the road like he usually does, then it's good. Yeah.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
There you go. Yeah, you can have it. Good, because we drive it straight into a volcano usually. So
except for that's the heart, Tim, and that can never be mended. You know that. The heart always breaks.
Nah, dude, one of your girlfriends take care of that for you.
No, they usually go, well, thank you for the free meal. Have a good day, sir.
Ray is a 60-year-old man in a 30-year-old's body.
I am, yeah.
Anyone doesn't know.
Nice.
His references are like way older than they should be for someone his age.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
I would love to see that fight. And I would be rooting for Greg Hardy the entire time.
If you've ever wanted to see me in pain at any point that we've been hanging out, today's your day.
Ray, they see you in pain every time you do a set.
This is true.
Damn.
Yeah. So Thomas has seen it and Tim's never seen it.
No,
It was basically if Mortal Kombat was a shitty like Saturday morning cartoon. Like
Yeah, exactly.
they had like they had a Native American character on there. They had the street tough black guy. Like they had all the stereotypes. WMAC Masters.
There it is.
It's such a.
so you're
cool
saying it
show.
doesn't hold up? Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
does not at all.
It doesn't look fit full, Ray. Let me see that glass. No, Ray, top it off.
This is like goddamn amazing.
You got
This is-
No, I just want you to follow the rules. What happens if you don't follow the rules? The wheel gets you back again.
This is true.
Why don't you two fight each other? There you go.
Talked about it.
I've been
We've
thinking
talked
that,
about
but
it.
I didn't want to say anything.
We have talked about
I'm
this
still out of
for
shit.
years,
I can't fight
man.
anybody right now.
I
probably
am
used to a
so
9-year-old right
down.
now.
I will meet him at a weight. I don't care if I have to gain weight to fucking fight Tim, but it would mostly be like it would be a rolling match in the cage.
Pretty
like
much.
somebody would take someone down.
What's crazy is out of all of us, Tim looks like he's most likely to be the wrestling fan.
I see so many fucking guys who look like Tim Danko at AIW shows. It's not even funny. And I love I see him. I'm like, I want to buy him a shot, but it's not Tim. And I get sad.
Yeah, and this kid's going to be a star, obviously. And that's what they wanted to happen. They want him to get a big win in London. They're hoping that was going to happen. I mean, did they give him somebody they think he could beat? Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not like Vargas isn't tough. Vargas is a tough guy. And yeah, Pimblett was a big favorite. But that's what they wanted to happen. They want this kid to be one of their next big stars, especially in the lightweight division. And now he's won two fights, one by knockout, right, and one by submission. So now he's going to fight somebody tough. And that division's super stacked. So there's tons of people he could fight. Before you put me on, I'm screaming at
Cody
my
Lehman.
microphone because you didn't put me on. I'm like, she's Mexican, you racist asshole.
I don't know.
Spanish, you monster. But you didn't put me on because you wanted to talk wrestling. He had two. I only had one fight. He had two fights, but my one fight lasted longer than his two fights combined by like a lot. I think these both of his fights were inside of a minute.
And how did your fight end, Tim?
I got TKO'd in the second round. And there's a lot of guys, strikers that have just became fantastic at takedown defense. I mean, Anderson Silva was good at it. Like Junior Santos was good at it. I mean, those are just the first two I think of. But there's been a lot that, I mean, if you're a striker like that, you have to have good takedown defense. There's been a lot of guys who have great takedown defense, and he's one of them. However, I mean, Robert Whittaker is a striker first. He's not a wrestler. And however, neither really is Cannonier. Maybe a little bit more, but I don't really expect Cannonier to fight him that way. I'm excited to see that fight, though. I don't expect Izzy to lose at all, but I like Cannonier a lot. He's a tough guy, so I'll definitely watch that fight. But if either of us touch the other one's liver, we'll die, Ray.
Probably. That'd be fun. I want to be the first MMA death of like a true amateur, where it's like the worst fight ever. How
How
do you
bad would
die?
it be if you got
MMA fight, bro?
killed in the cage? You got killed in the cage by me.
Yes.
His liver exploded.
'23. Now I've been unmuted. I was doing the intro and then I wasn't unmuted. I hate this fucking program.
Apparently,
I hate this fucking program. So fucking much.
We're moving.
We're
All
not-
right, calm your man tits.
No, because
we're moving soon.
No, because I've been. You have to yell this at you for like a year, and finally you're like, you know what? Tim was right. I mean, it took me way too fucking long to realize it, but
No,
Tim
you
was
were
right
wrong
again.
for a lot of it, and then they changed different
No,
things
I
and
was
kind
right
of
the
made it
entire
worse.
time.
No, it's been fun.
No, it has not, dude. Last week I used StreamYard when I was on Sean Boyd's podcast, and I'm like, why? What did we ever leave? Like,
I wanted the lights and the fantasy. I wanted
we
it,
can put
Tim, and
you
it
can
didn't
put
get
any
it.
background. You can steal that background you've been using from Streamlabs and just steal it and just use it on StreamYard. It's all it is fucking Ivy.
You mean this?
I do mean that. Yes. Where's
Pulse is
Scarlet?
apparently in the studio.
Well, then let him in. There he is.
There we go. Hi, buddy.
Are you ever gonna get a light, Pulse, or you're just gonna?
No,
we
we
only
should
see
leave
your
him purple like this,
your
bro.
glasses
Like
and
I
your
like.
teeth. That's all we see.
I like it, bro. I like the hue. I like the mood lighting that he puts. It's like a chill vibe. I like that out of a producer, sir.
It makes us look cheap as fuck. Is what it looks like.
Jesus.
I'm actually
all right.
sorry. I'm not blaming you, Pulse. I'm just trying to like just go after everything Ray's saying. So you're doing fine. You're killing it. It's just all Ray's opinions today are terrible. So just that's
You know
all
what,
it is.
Timothy?
So
don't
if
have
Ray
to be
says
so
it's
wrong.
cool, I say it's terrible. But it's not on you. It's on Ray.
I am going to invest in the ring light soon, though.
Oh, that's cool. No, I'm not giving you shit, man. You do whatever you want. I'm just happy you're here. We're not like the last thing we're gonna do is you're helping us out and we're not paying you. It's like, dude, you need to fucking pay for shit. You need to fucking buy more shit.
Mute your phone, boy.
But you could
Mute
put your phone on vibrate. I will say that. That's not difficult. That's
It's comedy 101. Mute your phone. That's what they tell you at any improv.
No,
Mute
you're
your
right.
phone,
I
wear shorts on
apologize.
stage.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Tim said something. I didn't hear the last part of it.
No,
What was
I
that
said,
last part?
No, I said don't wear shorts on stage. You said comedy 101. I said mute your phone, don't wear shorts on stage. It wasn't worth repeating. Anyway,
Bert Hernandez, what's up, buddy?
dude, Berto, can I go to the LAFC Miami game with you? I'll fly out. You take me. You probably sell your tickets for so damn much, dude. And at the LAFC game against Miami when fucking Messi's gonna play. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they'll be sold the fuck out. That's high ticket.
Yeah, he put in the Discord that he had tickets for it. So, because I know he has season tickets, but I'm like, dude. Yeah, man, that'd be great to go to. But I mean, I'm curious what, especially some of these Midwest teams when they play Miami. I want to see what the tickets are. Probably crazy.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Like those, especially with him being one of the biggest. I guarantee you, Miami FC completely sold out of merchandise in a day. Anything that had Messi's fucking name on it, immediately they were like, all right, this is 14,000 pre-orders over here, and then we got 100,000 over here that are gonna go in a day. Like, it's wild to think of that guy in the MLS. Of all things to happen in American soccer, is Messi signed that deal with Miami. And it's sort of a backroom deal, too, from what I've been reading. Like, it's kind of shady.
It's not illegal. It's just
the MLS owners weren't happy.
Well, yeah, probably because it was just not quite the rule of the salary cap. I know that they had a superstar clause in the salary cap. I'm pretty sure that's how they got Beckham. Like, you can spend over the salary cap for one guy.
Mm-hmm.
But it was probably even stretched the rule even more for Messi just to get him there. You know what? If I was the league commissioner, I'd do the same fucking thing. And yeah, other owners be pissed. Yes, they have a right to be. They really did do. But maybe you should have got Messi. Minnesota, like you should have got Messi up there.
I have a question.
Okay.
Why did he sign with the MLS team? Is he no longer considered an elite player on the world stage?
That's the thing. He is. That's like, I don't know. It would make more sense if he waited 3 years and came when he was like 40. But no, he just won a World Cup with Argentina.
Right. That's what I thought.
He's still a badass. I mean, so yeah, he's still one of the best in the world. So maybe, I don't know, maybe a half a step, quarter step, if anything. But I don't even think that, because he just played fantastic in the World Cup. So America doesn't do soccer. We're getting more into it. All right. All right, two joints. Real Americans like to use their hands in sports. One guy can use their hands. All right. Yeah, one guy can. And we're becoming more of a soccer country. Well, the Women's World Cup's happening soon in Australia.
Oh my
cool
God.
if we got another one of those.
$80 million per season, and he's part owner of Miami. So him and Beckham are just like, yeah, him and Beckham are going to run the MLS for like a good long while.
We pay you more than anybody, and also you're the boss.
Yeah. Fuck you, awesome. Traded. Get the fuck out of my locker room.
This is like when Roger Dorn activated himself in Major League 2.
Yes.
Did y'all guys hear that MVP is a free agent and he's not going to resign with Bellator, so he might come to the UFC?
I could see PFL, but I don't see Dana putting any stock in him. I mean, yeah, he had some really great boxing matches and like the knee on Cyborg, but I don't think they're gonna sign him. I really don't.
I mean, the only people that want to see him with the hardcores, the people that know who he is, right? But the thing is, they'll offer him a contract probably, but probably not what he'll get from other places. Definitely not what he'd get from PFL.
There's so many good fights.
Have anything left?
There's so many good fights for him at welterweight, though. Why wouldn't you want to see it?
Oh, I didn't say I didn't want to see it.
I just don't. I didn't say I didn't want to see it. I just don't think they're gonna like sign him. That's all. I would love to see him in the UFC. Don't get me wrong.
So they will offer him a contract, but it won't be probably what he wants, unless he wants to fight the best in the world. If he wants that, then do that. I mean, does PFL still have McDonald?
I think Rory retired. His
Did he retire? Okay.
His Christianity won't allow him to hurt people no more.
There's plenty of Wonder Boy's been knocking people out for years as a Christian, man.
So I know, and so has Joel Romero, but it's different.
Punching faces in the name of God.
God punch.
Yes. My hands are weapons from God.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Son of Gary, I think it's still on HBO. The Stan Soder special. He has that great boxing bit.
Dude, I love the fact I think it was on a podcast. He actually drops like one of my favorite flyweight boxers of all time, which was Vic Darchinyan. Does anybody, Pulse, do you remember Vic Darchinyan?
No, who is that?
Vic Darchinyan for a while was like this animalistic flyweight. I think it's 115 flyweight or something like that in boxing. But like he was just this little, like small 115-pound kid, but he looked 70, and he beat the shit out of every person. And he had the voice that Dan Soder does, where it's like, my hands are weapons from God, and he will be the only one that judges me at the end. And you're like, what the fuck is this little psychopath doing? And he was great. This was a Vic Darchinyan punch. Some guys are like, huh? He was like, hee hee. Sounded like he was giggling as he was hitting people. It was scary shit. Vic Darchinyan. I haven't thought of that name in a while.
I believe you.
Yeah. God, I miss those boxing days, the early 2000s, so much.
I watched something today, and I'm almost like, I am actually terrified of mentioning it because I know the fucking can of worms is going to open on this show, and it's a can of worms I don't want fucking open. But I watched,
chat, start chanting, open the jar, open the can. Actually, yeah, open the can. I'm
not doing it. You know what? Now I'm not doing it until I get a couple.
What was it?
I'm not going to tell you now. Not until I get a couple in the chat here.
What?
I get to open the cans in the chat. I will
Shit
open
in the can, says 2 joints. Shit in the can.
That's close enough. That counts as one.
Another one from 2 joints.
All right. Fuck it. All right, here it is. And I know I'm gonna regret this, but I watched an episode of what's it called? Behind the Ring, or what's it called?
Dark Side of the Ring.
Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah, Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah.
I watched the Owen Hart episode of Dark Side of the Ring.
That one opens up a lot. On the, because I didn't know a lot of stuff that went on during that whole thing. Like
Right.
the Caribbean, I was too young. I was like 7 years old when it happened.
I mean, I know what
10.
happened, but I didn't know that they made him dress like a fucking jackass when he died. That was what pissed me off the most. I'm like, you fucking, what the fuck, man? You made him like, no one liked the characters they say in the documentary. Everybody thought it was dumb.
Vince Russo. That's a Vince Russo creation. He blocked me on Twitter a long time ago. So I feel like it's moot point to fucking even talk. Well, no, we could actually. Fuck you, Vince Russo, for killing Owen Hart. I'm gonna say it. We wouldn't have created that dumb Blue Blazer shit. Cornette was right. You shouldn't have fucking created that character, you cocksucker. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Vince
and they
Russo.
just talk about how they didn't know what to do with Owen Hart. And I'm like, well, then fucking figure it out. Figure it out. He's a Hart. A bunch of stuff I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know. Number one, his family. There's 12 kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the boys wrestled, and all the girls married wrestlers.
Yes,
that's hilarious. I mean, it's great, but it's hilarious. Yeah. What else? I really love that. His family is like such a fuck you mode with them. What they should be. They should be. They fucking killed him, but that they won't let him in their Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, yeah. It was like, no, we don't want you to fuck. No, you killed him. You don't get to put him in your Hall of Fame.
You want to know how petty his wife is still to this day? And
I love it.
I use petty in a good way.
No, this is like, yeah, this pettiness that makes sense.
Yes. Pulse, do you watch AEW?
I tried when they first started. I thought it was a good alternate to WWE, but now I've fallen off with it.
Okay. I can't. Oh, Martha was her name. Martha Hart is Owen Hart's widow.
Doctor.
Martha Hart. Yes,
that's right.
She's an actual doctor, unlike the First Lady. But the thing with Dr. Martha Hart that I love so much is she started letting AEW use the Owen Hart name on a couple things, and Owen Hart hasn't been in a WWE video game since his death. Okay, guess whose new AEW Fight Forever video game that came out? Owen fucking Hart, man. The pettiness on this woman is good.
Love it. Yeah, but that's petty. Man, I can't think of words today. It's the drinking. It's the drinking that makes me not think of words, apparently. I saw a video on TikTok. Oh, not TikTok, Reels. It says the white matter in your brain fucked up. Fucks up your communication. So that makes sense. Anyway, it's I was going to say, it's pettiness that makes sense. So I love it. She was a badass. She could have just fucking folded and hoped that they just handed her like a couple $1 million and said, I'm sorry, but she fucking sued him.
She should have. I mean, the carabiner that he was on that was supposed to like hold his weight on the zip line was way too like light for that.
It wasn't made for that. Also, it was made for
that's what I'm saying.
And and what else? Oh, the fact that she fucking has the clip to this day. I'm like, why do you still have the clip? That's weird. All right, we chase Pulse. I didn't think wrestling would chase him. Anyway, that was interesting. I think I'm going to be watching more of those for sure. I already started on my ADD wouldn't let me watch it all the way through, but I'll try again later. I started on part 1 of the Chris Benoit one.
That one's rough. that one's rough.
Although they did mention the Montreal screw job, and I see there's also an episode about the Montreal screw job. I don't know what that is. Don't tell me what it is. I'd like to find out from the documentary.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna watch that one too.
I would say
that's the part of wrestling I like. I like that fucking shit. I like the history that. And I have huge respect for wrestlers. I say that all the time. It's just modern wrestling does not entertain me in the slightest. But I have a lot of respect for them, and I like the stories, especially the old ones.
We gotta. I have
2 joints.
to take
We'll
you
talk about
an
it
indie
next
show.
week. 2 joints. We'll talk about it after I watch it. Because you're from up there, right? No. Montreal's the other way. You're Vancouver area.
Yeah, we're closer to Montreal than we are to
Right.
Two
Yeah, that's
joints.
right. Yeah. What was Berto saying about the Dodgers? I missed it. What's going on? You talking about baseball? I need to know.
I can't.
Berto, come out to Cleveland next month when the Dodgers play. We'll hang out.
2-1 Kings got a new player. I saw him at the Dodgers game. 2-1.
Oh, LA Kings.
Oh,
I'm assuming. I don't know his name. He threw the first pitch at the Dodger Stadium. Oh, cool. Well, Dodgers play in Cleveland this year. They play next month, I believe. It's a week. It's during the week. I might try to go to that. The ticket prices have got up pretty high. I thought about yesterday going to the Pirates game, just like driving there and back because the tickets were cheaper. You know? Yeah. I wasn't gonna stay there or anything, but I thought about it. I'm like, I can't fucking spend money this month. And I'm going to a game next week. So
that's why I'm glad next season I'm not paying a lawyer. So I'll be able to go to those August 30th versus to September 1st.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lock it in stone, but it's very, very probable that we will try to go to those games. At least one of them.
To be honest with you, I'll buy the cheapest seats we can possibly buy for the whole weekend. Like, I don't care where, and then we can just fucking dick around this.
I care where. Someone who sat everywhere in that stadium, I do care where. I hate the fucking outfield, man. It's just you don't feel like you're in the. I have ADHD, bro. Even though I love baseball, you feel like you're not in the game. You're just so far away from everything. I don't mind upper deck behind home plate though. Upper deck, this is where I sat for the playoffs. I don't mind that. Because I can see where home plate's in front of you. You know, but like when you're in the outfield, and those seats, those first deck outfield seats are more expensive than second deck behind home plate seats. So I rather sit up there than in the outfield. But when Alan asked me where I want to sit, I'm like, between the first deck, between the dugouts. That's where you got to
go. See, to me, like, I love sitting in the outfield. I do. I think I focus a lot more on the play that's developing.
No, I know
where you can see the shortstop from, where he's at, throw the ball to first base or pull a double play. You're behind it. You see it develop. I like that kind of thing.
Okay, this is a thing. It's another example of it. Mr. Pulse, do you remember last week when Ray was saying how much he liked the upper deck seats more than the seats we had in Columbus? Remember he said that? Okay, he said, all right, I looked at pictures that I took for Columbus. There were no blind spots there. Those seats were great. And even though we did pay more for those other ones in Vegas because of what the card was, this is just another example, and Ray wanting to sit in the outfield, of this crazy things Ray's brain does. It also does it with the women he's attracted to. It makes him think he prefers the things he can get. And it's so sneaky that he doesn't even know what's happening. And he'll deny it. But that's how fucking sneaky it is. It makes him believe it so much that he's going to deny it. But it's true. His brain makes him think that he prefers the shittier things that he can easily obtain. I'm actually jealous of it a little bit.
No, I just have like high-low standards. Like some things I have high standards for, like dating and all that kind of stuff.
The examples keep fucking piling up. And
but when it comes to like sporting events, I don't care unless like.
What are you drinking today?
It's just Sprite right now.
Okay, well, all right. What else?
Sugar-free Sprite. I have Mountain Dew that I Uber ate over to the house.
Uber ate. He drinks
vodka. I have tequila, which I might.
Yeah, and fucking bottom shelf and fucking Mountain Dew. And he says, like, that's my drink, man.
It is. I like Paul. See,
See?
you like Mountain Dew?
See? Look,
Not really, no.
dude, are the examples not piling up? I'm saying, again, he'll deny forever because it's so sneaky that his conscious doesn't even know what's happening. And it denies it. But his subconscious back there like, dude, I pulled a fucking fast one.
What's the score of the game right now?
I'll take a look.
No, when it comes to like I don't know. There's a weird thing where I even
think
like
what's happening.
even like 210. I think we didn't really have that good.
Guardians are up 5-0 in the second inning.
I'll Venmo you in the morning.
Yeah, I think $20 should do it.
Yeah, 20 will be fine. We made a bet for the Pirates and Guardians series that's going on right now, which the Pirates are just shitting the bed. The Indians are doing very well. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you something right now. I'm not mad that the Guardians are winning right now. I'm not mad because I'm not surprised. Because around this time is when we start to shit the bed. Everything, we had that one little winning streak that compared us to the 1993 team.
Started real hot.
Ugh.
Then fell off a cliff, like 10-game losing streaks like that, like bad.
Oh yeah.
And you got pretty close. I don't think you're in the basement yet, but you're pretty close to it now. I mean, you weren't.
Cincinnati came out of
under.
Cincinnati came out of left field with that one guy that they picked up and they brought up from the minors.
Brought up. He's that guy, man. I really want to see that kid play. I might go. I don't know. Listen, if I could do it, I go to every game. I love going. Right.
Yeah.
So when I say that, I always like, well, we'll try to figure.
We do have dono links if you ever want to give us baseball tickets. That's how we do it.
That's true. Yeah, Roberto, if you want me to sit behind home plate for when the Dodgers come to town, and I'll talk shit to your guys for you.
Baltimore is playing great versus the boys in blue. Not so much. I
saw Baltimore play this year. I went to Camden Yards about a month or so ago, and it was great. And we won like 12-8. What a weird game. One of the weirdest games I've ever saw. I've ever seen. Ever seen. It's great though. It was a bunch of lead changes. It's a wacky game, but it was fun. And we're not an offensive team, and scored 12 runs. Scored 11 last night against Pittsburgh, and we only already have 5 here in the 5th. Excuse me, 5 in the 2nd. Pardon me. Did Ray freeze or did I freeze? What happened? Pulse, what's going on?
He's visible. Okay, now he's gone.
No, he's gone. So it must have been on his end. Cleveland, how much are the tickets? I mean, I don't know, man. You'd have to check StubHub or whatever. You know, I don't. You know, it's behind home plate. It's usually about 100 or less, sometimes less. But for the Dodgers, probably around there. After fees, I mean, like 70 within the fucking fees and shit. Maybe less. I don't know. Ticket prices went up a lot from last year in Cleveland. But they're still, they're reasonable. I think I had a pretty good seat the first game I went to this year by myself. It was a day game though. It was like $40. But I think the ones I'm going next week, my buddy paid like $80 a piece for him, I think. Which you could have. Sometimes StubHub's cheaper, secondary market's cheaper, but not always. Sometimes it is cheaper to go through the team. So, but my buddy had StubHub credit, so he paid more.
What's the total cost of a game nowadays? Like the tickets, the concessions, and everything?
Well, I mean, you talk about ticket prices go from like, I don't know, $20 to, $150, So,
and you pay for parking as well?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's like $20 at least. 10 or 20. Yeah, 20 usually ish. If you want to get somewhere near the stadium. And then playoff game, I paid $60 for parking.
Wow.
Yeah, but it was a lot. It was the closest lot to the stadium, and I was with my brother. I'm like, dude, you would have just fucking do this. I'm like, I know it's more, but then like it seems so convenient. That's the best lot to go to. And he's like, oh, fuck it, let's do it. But yeah, so yeah, at least 20 for parking. And then if you eat, that's like $40, you know, especially if you're drinking. That's like, so you're talking about if you're just going to the game, coming home. Well, it depends, man. If you're not eating, you save a lot of money, right? Or drinking, save a lot of money. But at least a hundo, probably. Yeah, at least. And when I go, I like to stay at a hotel if I can, because I live an hour and a half away, and I like to drink some. And if I don't have, I do both. The next game I go into next week, we have an Airbnb. We're staying up there, so and it's a day game, so we're gonna get trashed. But like, and I'm excited for it. But yeah, that's gonna be an expensive day, right? It's gonna be like, well, a drink like this, a double Jim Beam, and Diet Coke is $22.
Jeez.
Yeah. My buddy's like, hey, I want to buy some Browns. How much you want? I'm like, well, I just paid $22 for a drink, man. What are you going to Venmo me? I'm like, you don't Venmo me anything. He sent me $88. That's like 4 drinks, though. That's 4 drinks.
That's crazy. That's wild, man.
Yeah, but so I guess my point is, it depends on what you want to do. If you're like, I just want to catch the game, I don't need any beer, I don't need any food, I don't really care where I sit. You can get it done for like $50 probably.
You know, where the Cubs play, Wrigley Field, I heard that some of the apartments around the stadium, like you can actually go out on your balcony and watch the game for free.
Yeah, and the Cubs don't own that. And there was a big lawsuit about it for a long time, but they don't own those buildings. Or maybe they do now. Shit, I don't remember. Something happened. But yeah, there's some buildings with seats on top of them. Wrigley's like the top of my list of parks I haven't been to. So is Dodger Stadium. Those two, because of the older ones. That would probably be 1 and 2. Then I really want to go to. Well, Miami is for a different reason. It just looks gorgeous.
Yeah. They got that fish tank built in.
I think they took that out, did they?
Oh, did they?
I know they took that goofy ass fucking sculpture in center out. Took that out.
Oh,
I don't know where it is now. It's probably in some rich dude's backyard. Get a plastic flask filled with liquor and sneak it in. You know what? It actually is super easy to sneak shit into those games. As long as it isn't metal. I'm not saying weapons, you maniacs. I'm saying, Where's Ray? I don't know. Did he? I don't know. I don't even have I don't have a message from him or text or anything, man. I don't know. Why does Pulse keep disappearing? Anyway, but no, going to ball games is my favorite, dude. I fucking love it. I try to get to a handful a year. Last year I made 8, I think that's, or 9, 8, not count, but that's Berto, I'm going to that game actually. July 26th. Yeah. Are you talking about the Cleveland game? July 26th, 1 p.m. game against Kansas City. Behind home plate, $76. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to that game already. Actually, we're I think we're higher up in that section, but we are like in 155, I think, which is behind home plate. So, yeah, we're right there. We have pretty good seats. My buddy bought him. I don't know what he paid for him, but about that. It was about that. Yeah. But last year you could get those tickets for like 30, but people are less pissed off about the name change because they made the playoffs last year, and they made the playoffs last year, so higher expectations. I think attendance went up by like 30-some% already. This is a lot. By a third, that's a lot. So they've been more expensive, but I try to get the best seats I can if I can swing it. Not always, playoffs. I was in the upper deck. I just wanted it in the building, but I could see pretty well from where we were, and that was fun. Where'd Pulse go? But yeah, is that what you're talking about? I'll definitely hook you up. Guardians tickets for sure. Hey man, I'm not gonna say no to you, bro. Like that'd be amazing, but you don't have to. That'd be amazing though. I'm not gonna say no. Well, what about when we play the Dodgers? That's in August. That's the games I would like some tickets to right there. I think it's in the week too, during the week as well, I believe. Yeah, dude, I mean, when I see The Royals, there's no stars on that team. Just seeing the game, it's cool. It's cool. It's like going to games. It doesn't really matter too much who they play. It does. Last year, Ray and Thomas and I went to see the Angels. That was great because we got to see Trout and Ohtani. Dodgers tickets behind the plate, forget about it. I'm sure. Like, you have to be a literal movie star to get those, right? Have you seen Dodger ticket prices? I'm sure. But yeah, when they play the Dodgers, that'd be fun because there's all those stars on that team, right? Tons. A lot of guys I would like to say that I saw play in my lifetime, Freddie Freeman. Everyone. I don't have to keep naming them, but I think I've seen JD Martinez play a while ago. Ray doesn't know what happened. All right, buddy. What's going on, man? Did you message me yet? Are you coming back? What's happening? Where's Pulse? Bobby Wood Jr. is great. That's true. He's a good player. He's their young star. And Salvi. And I've seen him play a bunch. But yeah, no, Perez is a great player. He'll probably be a Hall of Famer. At least he should be. If he's not a Hall of Famer, I think that's bullshit. But no. Salvi Perez is amazing. And he's been one of the best power hitters in baseball his entire career. And he's a pretty solid catcher. The fact that they haven't moved him from behind the plate is kind of a miracle, but he DHs every now and then. But no, they have some good young guys on the team for sure, Kansas City. And they just got, I don't know who they got for him, but they just got somebody, a minor leaguer or something. They took a chance on Chapman because people saying he went insane. They didn't have the arm anymore. And then, so Kansas City took a chance on him, signed him to a 1-year deal, but he's pitching fantastic. So they traded him to Texas. There you are. Where you been, buddy?
Sorry, I know this is highly unprofessional. Life keeps calling. It's just,
it's fine, man. You think how professional are we? So we have you for. You have to be the most professional.
Right. What were we talking about?
What was I just on?
And is
what
it
was
true?
I just talking about?
Are the Dodgers the favorite to win?
They're one of them. At the beginning of the season, it was the Mets, not so much anymore. JBM said in our chat that the Mets were going to win the World Series. I think she probably changed her mind. I haven't talked to her yet. Ray's working on his computer restart. He'll be back. Yeah, we already played Houston at home. That already happened. I didn't go to any of those games. Although those are always fun because everyone still boos Altuve, and that would be fun. I'm not much of a booer, but in that situation, that's a boo that makes sense as well. Justified boos.
People just can't let bygones be bygones, huh?
Well, no, that's a fucked up one. Are you kidding me? That was one of the more fucked up ones.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Mets fan. Casey, well, they're not doing great. Braves are. That's right. The Braves in Texas. Those are the two best lineups for sure. And Cleveland just played both of them, and it didn't go well. We won one of those games out of 6 games. But all we have to do is have a better record than Minnesota, and then anything goes. However, everyone's hurt. Our whole pitching staff's hurt. We have 4 rookie starters in our rotation. Yeah. So it is what it is. We're trying to make it work. But yeah, Braves are pretty nasty. Yankees are just shit. Well, it doesn't help that the Rays are kind of unstoppable. I can't believe how good they are.
Whatever happened to Giancarlo Stanton? Did he just fall off?
Is he hurt? He's always hurt, isn't he? I don't know. Is he playing? I don't know if he's playing right now or not. Seems like he's always hurt.
Yeah, I remember when he was with the Marlins, he was such a stud. Now it's like...
Yeah, Mike Stanton was a beast.
Yeah. You remember Hanley Ramirez?
Yeah. He was
Whatever happened to him?
Well, I mean, he's probably 38 now, so,
Oh, okay.
I mean, he bounced around for a while, right? So, but yeah, when he was good, he was really good.
What about Yasiel Puig? Where is he?
He's out. He's done. He might be. I think he's playing in Asia somewhere, or he was.
Wow.
He was with the Indians for a minute. They made a trade for him a couple years ago, and the best thing about that, when they traded for him, excuse me, right after the trade was announced, I don't even know if he knew yet, but he was with the Reds. And right after the trade was announced, he got into a fight when they were playing Pittsburgh and like threw a punch at a dude. So like the joke was, gets traded to Cleveland, immediately starts punching guys from Pittsburgh. That was like, nah, this guy's awesome. Fuck yeah! But as soon as we got him, he was suspended. So
yeah, I remember when he first came up. You remember when he first got brought up by the Dodgers? It looked like he was going to be a player for years. You know,
he was really solid for a while. You know, I mean, he wasn't. I don't know. I think he was one of those guys that when like free agents' prices went down.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't picked up for a while because he wouldn't sign a smaller deal, and then he just went overseas. So I think he's still playing over there. I'm not sure. Dodgers definitely the fourth best team, maybe. Hey, you know how baseball goes, bro. Like you just gotta get in the playoffs. You get in the playoffs, you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, man. This is playoffs and crazy. It's baseball. I saw a great tweet last year. I'd say who it was from, but I don't know. But someone random, and it was just shared a lot. But it said, watching your team in the Major League Baseball playoffs is like watching a loved one try to defuse a bomb. And it is, dude. It is. The game could turn like that at any time. You're just on your seat the whole time. Dude, I fucking love baseball playoffs, man. It's the best.
I enjoy it when my team's in it. Other than that, you know.
Well, that's the thing. I can't really watch it when the guards are out. I just get pissed. So
yeah,
like when they get knocked out last year, I didn't watch anything after that because I just it hurt too much. I mean, I wasn't angry. They had a good year. They weren't supposed to win the division. They beat Tampa in 2 games, and I was at that game when the walk-off home run game of 16 innings. That was awesome. So the fact that they lost to the Yankees wasn't great, but like, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And not cheating. Yeah, that's good too.
You remember when y'all had Cliff Lee?
Yeah, Cliff Lee won a Cy Young for us. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, and y'all had him and Sabathia at the same time, right?
Yeah, and we also remember we had Kluber, Bauer, Clevenger, like
wow, y'all
Carrasco. But that was in 16 when they went to the World Series, but all of them were hurt. Carrasco was out. Bauer couldn't pitch because of his the drone bite. He was fucking with his drone, got his finger cut open. He couldn't pitch.
But still, to have that much talent on one pitching staff, that is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, we always have good pitching staffs because they develop pitching well. And they love a bunch of the young guys are playing now, but they love a lot of them. That's why they're talking about maybe trading Bieber, but right now we need him. I mean, if McKenzie was healthy, maybe they trade him. I don't know. So I don't know. But I mean, they want a really good package for him. If someone gives them that package, they'll take it. But if not, they won't go for anything less than that. They don't need to trade him. He has another year left. So
was that Cleveland or was that Minnesota that one year where a playoff game where they were just getting swarmed with like fruit flies?
That was Cleveland. Yeah, that was it was the midges.
Yeah, and it's like it was visible on TV. You could see like it was like a real.
Yeah, I think that was 07. It was 07. It was the Yankees. And like Jabba Chamberlain is like it's hanging from his eyelids and shit.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the midge game. Yeah, that's like legendary now. Yeah.
Is that a common thing? Is that?
Well, I think that's the worst it's ever been. But yeah, the midges always come out. But that was the worst it had ever been. That was like a fucking biblical plague of midges.
Yeah.
And they have a plaque by the stadium outside the gate, like commemorating it, like the midge game. Well,
what was that due to? Was it just like unnormally hot or like what?
The mugginess, probably. I don't. They always come out, but that one time it was really bad.
Yeah,
and we were a little more used to it than they were, and they were unaware that the bug spray makes it worse.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, that's like I said, that goes down in Cleveland sports folklore because we won that game. So and we won the series.
Yeah.
Only to choke against Boston. And that fucking manager of Boston back then, Tito Francona. Fuck that guy.
Oh yeah, Francona.
I'm kidding. I fucking love him. He's awesome. He was been our manager last 10 years, and he's amazing. I mean, it's the reason we've had one losing season since he's been here, and it was 80 and 81 because We had
Not
one
bad.
game one game we couldn't make up, so we had played 161. But it's 80 and 81. That was the only time we had a losing record since 2013. And we usually have one of the lowest payrolls.
Wow, that guy's doing magic. He's like Daryl Morey. Why did Boston let him go?
Do you remember that it must have been 2012, I think, when they had a monumental collapse? Like they were up a lot and then they just lost tons of games in a row and they missed the playoffs. It was that, I think. Yeah.
I mean, you figured he'd had such a good track record, he would have survived that, though, you know?
It's Boston, though. It works differently in that market, you know? Same thing with New York.
Yeah.
You know, like Girardi was winning when he got fired. It's not like he wasn't, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just different. But he's gonna retire with Cleveland for sure. We're not firing that guy. But this is the culture. I mean, as a fan of that team, I hear all the stories, so I know all about it, but I don't really know how to convey it in a couple sentences. It's just basic. It's the best culture in baseball, you know, and his teams play really hard, and they don't have clubhouse issues or anything like that. You know, it's just the culture that he has instilled there, and I hope it stays forever. I hope when he goes, they hire from within, either Hale or Sandy Alomar Jr., and they just keep that going. And I think they will. I mean, if you have a guy who's been successful and he retires, you probably hire one of his guys from within. What, Ray? Yes, Ray?
I think he's muted.
You're muted. Still muted. Still muted. Okay. Well, I don't want him just staring at me, not talking, Pulse. Just take him off. Until his mic works, I don't want him on. This is weird. He's just staring at me now. It's creepy. Look at that face. If that's not a face of a serial killer, it's those fucking glasses. Those fucking David Koresh glasses. Is that what they call them at LensCrafters? The Koreshes. The Wacos. I want a fresh pair of Wacos, man. Still can't hear you.
I believe it was on this stream that I found out, I think you said, that somehow...
It's an educational program we run here.
Well, you said something about the Oklahoma City bombing was somehow linked to Waco.
Yeah. Well, McVeigh was out there. He was out there protesting and shit, yeah. So part of pushing him over the edge was Waco. I mean, there's a lot of things, but he was there protesting. When that was all going on. Which, I mean, listen, it was all fucked up. We mean the U.S. government fucked up Waco. That should not have happened.
I don't know what to believe about that. I remember all the stories from when I was a kid, but from what I heard, obviously it was like a cult he was running. But I heard that the government fired first. Like they had no business going in there.
That's what. Yeah, but that's still disputed to this day. But even if they didn't, they still fucked up in 100 other ways. And most of the people that were there will tell you how they fucked up other ways as well. Like there's no way that they decided, okay, it was tear gas. So, and the whole place lit on fire and everyone died. Like that's
what I heard.
You handle that situation, man.
Like small children and everything.
Yeah. They killed a lot of kids that didn't need to die.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, it's not good. Although the Waco series is really good. The dramatized one with Michael Shannon.
Oh, really? Was it on Netflix?
It was. I don't know if it is anymore. It might be on Showtime. I just rewatched it, and I think it was on Showtime. But there's like a sequel-ish to it about the aftermath of it. It's another dramatized with Michael Shannon as well. I haven't watched that yet, but I'll get to it. Pretty sure they won millions in a lawsuit. I mean, who? There wasn't anybody left. The people that survived, probably, but still. Dodgers added Peralta from Arizona. Yeah, he's good. Hayworth from the Cubs. 4 rookies. DJ Martinez, Rojas, They're doing great. What's it like to have a $200+ million payroll? I mean, I'm asking both of you guys, Pulse and Hernandez, Roberto Hernandez, because guards don't have that. The Pirates definitely don't have that.
I wish we had enough to keep Correa here.
Man, the Correa thing's so wacky. Because he was basically had a done deal with the Mets and the Giants. But a doctor said it's the worst ankle injury he's ever seen, and he doesn't think he's going to be able to play that long.
Good Lord.
And the Giants did it, and they went to the same doctor instead of asking a different doctor. Apparently, that's what I heard. And it worked out for the Twins. They're like, fine, we wanted to keep you anyway. So, I don't know. I would rather not have him in the division, but he's a great player. But you have Pena. You don't want Pena?
Yeah, I mean, Pena's cool, but I mean, I didn't hear that about Correa. So you think his career is going to be cut short?
Oh, you didn't? I mean, the whole thing where they was basically signed with the Mets and then basically signed with the Giants. It's because of that injury. Some doctors didn't like. I mean, he's playing now, but some doctors are like, dude, that's not good.
Oh man. Okay, well then in that case, we
last 10 years, nothing to show, one win. You're saying one World Series is nothing to show? Remember, you're talking to a Cleveland Guardians fan and a Pittsburgh Pirates fan, fam. Dude, I say we had a ton to show, and we went to the World Series 7 years ago and lost in 7 games. Last 2 times we went to the World Series, we lost in Game 7 in extra innings, twice in a row.
I thought it was 3.
No, it didn't happen in 95. I think 95 we lost in 6.
Oh, okay. Was that the David Justice home run?
Yeah. And that was back when they had American League and National League umpires, and they had different zones. I don't complain about officials usually, but when you watch that, you're like, whoa, they did have different, like they're big zones that we weren't used to. But they've changed that since. It's one of the reasons they stopped doing that.
Yeah. Well, what's the universal zone size then?
Well, basically what that box is on TV, pretty close to it. It's knees to about, and majorly about your navel, here, ish, and then just the plate, the width of the plate.
Ah, okay. 2017 cheating ass Houston. Yeah.
Paul, stop trying to defend that. It's impossible.
Yeah, dude. No offense. I'm an Astros fan. I used to be.
We're not giving the rings back. They're not.
Well, you know what? No one's officially asking you to.
And I mean,
listen. The thing is, when you watch that, you can't take away the way you felt when they clinched that win. You can't take that away. You can't take that day away from you.
If you look at the history of baseball, there have been way worse things that have gone on than that World Series.
I put that above steroids. I do. That's worse than steroids to me.
I think it's underneath the number 1, which is the Black Sox. That's
right.
like
the Black Sox 1. This is 2.
Yeah.
Steroids 3.
All the yes, definitely
all
steroids.
Every steroid story under this for sure. Black Sox is 1. That's it.
Wait, what about Pete Rose?
Pete Rose is under 2.
Under the Astros.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah. He only bet on games.
That was one guy.
He only bet on games. Who knows if he fixed some maybe to win out? You'll never tell.
Well, listen, I don't think he ever fixed to lose. I got to give him that. But what you do is if you have money on a game, if you're like, you know what, my best reliever, I should probably sit him. He's this game, whatever. Give him a day, then give him the next game. But if you have money on that game, you're going to use them. So that makes sense. So it makes sense of why they were angry. However, I think you should just, dude, you put him in the Hall of Fame as a player. That's what come on. It's what he had more hits than anybody, man. This game's been played for 200 years. Okay. More hits than anybody.
He has 1,000 more hits than the number 2 guy in the Hall of Fame.
I don't think that's true.
That's what I heard. That's what I read. I mean, do you know how hard it is to accumulate 1,000 hits in baseball? To reach first base 1,000 times? And I heard he has 1,000 more than the second place guy. So to have a museum,
it's not 1,000 more. But let me look.
I mean,
it's Ty Cobb's number 2. No, he has. Let me do math here. Hold on.
No, you're not allowed to do math.
65. He has 65 more hits than Ty Cobb.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I heard wrong.
Interesting. Yeah, you
But
did.
he's still. I mean, it's just so petty to not let him in there because, like, all the writers from the '70s, they're gone now. They're dead now, I'm sure. So it's like, what are the current modern day writers have a grudge against him for? What?
Number one, I should have it a Hall of Fame vote. That's one of my goals here is to get me a Hall of Fame vote. I deserve one. Do they give Heisman votes out to about everybody? I take a Heisman vote too.
That's
Is that
Like Ohio State's punter number one every year.
I thought it's only former Heisman winners that can vote.
No. Because the Levitard show got in trouble because they were like not raffling off. They like gave their vote away one time, or somebody did. Yeah, but like
what?
Dude, like Levitard's dad had a vote. I'm not making that up. That's real. Like, that's how many they have. I mean, they have a lot, like thousands of Heisman voters.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Although if I was given one, I'd take it seriously, 100%. You know, would I show a little favoritism sometimes? Well, yeah, but not when like the Ohio State guy isn't even in the top 5. You know. But
for some reason, I went on. I remember what it was. There used to be
Stroud last year.
There used to be a radio show I listened to called Stoney and Wojo. It was in Detroit. But the frequency was so high that it reached like Cleveland. But they do like a thing, and I watched like this one guy in Michigan radio, and I've been getting a lot of Dan Lebitard shit lately, like off of his podcast and everything. He'll show up in my reels too. It's kind of weird. Like you're the Dan Lebitard guy in this show for sure.
I don't watch as much. I have, lately I've been watching some of the clips because I do enjoy what they do. They don't take anything super seriously. If there are serious things to talk about in sports, they get to it. But also they'll talk about the best, action movie heroes of all time. That's which is kind of like what we do.
Does Scott Farrell still have a show?
Scott Farrell.
I have no idea if I still have a job or not. Honestly, I did so much coke that my nostrils are just holes into another dimension.
I love that Yama pit fighting because it's so obvious that he's going in between.
Oh yeah,
fights the running back to the. Like,
what said it? My nose was twitching like Amanda from Bewitched. Just
next bout. Yeah.
The reason I asked is because I remember Farrell on the bench was like nationwide.
Reference, by the way.
It went away. What happened to it?
I don't know.
CBS just decided to drop it, or Westwood One, or whoever.
Does he have a sad podcast too?
I don't know.
Probably.
Actually,
I mean, why not? You think that guy would stay off the? Come on, he has a podcast.
Yeah, probably a gambling one.
Doesn't he remind you of Sandman from ECW?
No.
Their voices, yes. I've met Sandman. That was a fun day, but Tim doesn't know about the Sandman. Tim, I will tell you of him because he's glorious.
Hold on, I'm still waiting on Roberto Hernandez to send me ball game tickets here.
Would you calm your tits?
It's okay. We don't want anything else from you other than your love, brother. That's it. Although that would be fucking sweet, but
it's actually a really good drawing. We have to put that on.
I like that. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, put Roberto's last comment up there. That's really good.
Wait for it.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Once we go back to StreamYard, dude, everything's like pew, 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 pew. I can run StreamYard.
Yeah, that'll be a good day.
Wrong one. The next one. The one under it. The nose one. There it is. Pulse, do you have stories for us today?
Yeah, so I posted some stuff in the Discord.
Yeah.
I can't see that Discord.
Okay, let me figure out how to sync it up.
Do you have a Discord on your laptop?
Well, here's the thing, man. You don't have to send them to me. We'll just talk about them cold. I want to do that anyway.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, when you bring it up, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it's better.
Okay.
Although before we do that, I do want to talk about this.
Uh-huh.
I'm injured today.
What did you eat to cause this injury?
You know, it's a fair assumption, but not what happened.
Did you overeat peppers or kill whatever? Did you finally snap? Oh God.
That's normal stretch marks. I'm talking about this Band-Aid right here.
Oh my God. What? Yeah, I know those stretch marks. I've seen those up close and
Those
personal.
are fine.
Trust
Yeah,
me.
it's no big deal. Yeah.
That's.
No, I had a mole biopsy yesterday.
Oh
I
no.
completely forgot about my appointment. It was at 3:15. At 3:15, I get something on my phone that said, "You have an appointment." I'm like, "Fuck!" So luckily, it wasn't too far away, but I was a good 15 minutes late.
Oh God.
But they like cleared the whole that part of the day off for me, like from the last 45 minutes of the day. So if it was a normal appointment and I was that late, I would have just not gone. But I went and they got me in. And anyway, I felt bad. But anyway, yeah, they biopsied the mole. Make sure it's not malignant. We'll find out in hopefully a couple weeks, hopefully quicker. But I have a stitch in there, and I'm supposed to keep this Band-Aid on for a few days, not get it wet.
Oh God.
But what surprised me the most is how I'm well aware they didn't go deep or anything, but they did cut a like a little bit of it
Did
doesn't
they
hurt at
numb
all.
you?
They did numb me, and I didn't
Okay,
feel
good.
anything. But since then, I haven't felt anything either, which surprises me. Because I'm like, they didn't cut me. The fact that I don't feel anything is awesome, but surprising. But yeah, they went through, they numbed me. I felt them do something, but I didn't feel any pain, so that was pretty great. So yeah, I was a little nervous because I'm like, well, they are cutting me. I mean, it might hurt a little bit, but that didn't hurt at all.
Yeah, the numbing agents they use nowadays, like it took when I had my tooth shaved down and everything,
Oof.
and had like a cap put on. I was.
Dude, didn't they put me out for that shit?
Well, no, they just dripped it in. They had to use a lot, man. Like
I had a
it
hard time
sucked.
holding still, though. I did.
I
But I was
probably
sitting
owe
there
that
like,
dentist so much right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. I
Dude,
haven't paid in a while. I was making payments and got it down to like a respectable number, and then like the OVI happened.
we talked
and it's
about
like,
we talked
fuck.
about my stack of medical bills. It's like, yeah.
Wait a minute, you can get dental work on credit?
Yeah, some dentists will do payment plans on stuff.
Yeah, so some of them will like change their prices for your income. I mean, there's all kinds of dentists out there. Now, are they the best dentist? No. However, they are a dentist.
Yeah, it is true. That is true.
Basically, Steve Martin and Little Shop of Horrors. That's what you get for the payment plan. Be a dentist.
It's like a UH student just fucking going to town on your mouth. You're like,
Do you have a degree in dentistry? Welding, actually.
Hey Tim,
Christ. What?
Tim, look what this can is. Do you see it?
Hey man, you do you. I just, you're just a trash person. That's all. Before I go get more drink, this is a multiple drink kind of show, apparently. I do want to tell you an update on Dank's Tanks.
Okay. What's the record right now for the inimitable greatest baseball or softball team ever, Dank's Tanks? What's our record at right now?
2-6. 2-6. We lost the first game in extra innings. Second one we lost by 8. Which 8 is slow pitch softball is like losing by like 1 or 2 in baseball. However, but the first one we lost in extra innings, that bummed me out because we made some errors there at the end. We should have fucking had it. We had a 4-run lead going into the bottom of the 8th.
It's all in the coaching, man. The coaching's awful.
Okay, so what happened was we had 10 guys to start the day. We had a guy coming, so I had to play. I was catching, and my first at bat struck out swinging. It was not great. It was.
Did you swing so hard you fell over?
No, I didn't fall over. No, I never swung that hard, really. But next one, I just
I want
dribbled
money of any.
I dribbled
footage
it.
of that.
dribbled it to the pitcher, and he like tagged me out going down the baseline, and I'd like, it was. The field was soft in some spots. First baseline was the softest, and I kind of slipped, and I like grabbed him. I'm like, sorry, man. I like almost fell. Anyway, but
Sorry, it's soft like my ankles.
but yes, but the other guy showed up. He shows up, but I'm due up in an inning, and there's 2 outs, runners on second and third. I think we're tied, or it's a big spot in the game, right? The other guy came to come in for me, but I'm like, fuck. And even though I had 2 terrible at bats, I'm like, fuck it, dude. I'm gonna bat one more time, then you can come in.
Okay.
2 outs, I'm like, fucking doing it. Get line drive in between the first and second baseman, both runs score. Coach Clutch, boy, Coach Clutch.
At least that your daydream before you actually went up to the plate.
Then I went up, and yes, I spun to the ground like Bugs Bunny and fell down. Yes. No,
the umpire just hit 1, 2, 3 strikes are out.
No, I went oppo. First baseman didn't know what hit him. He wouldn't have been able to get it anyway. But yeah, I got through.
You had a Rudy moment. That's awesome. You just came in. You came in the clutch.
I'm 5 for 10. Okay, I'm batting 500. Okay.
Hey, Pulse. Guess what? His batting average and his weight are finally going to be the same.
Oh, this. Like I knew it was coming. But it's right there. So you got to go for it.
Do we have a rim shot in the React section?
We do. If you go there should be a drum.
Yeah, but at this point,
okay. Say it again. Say what you just said again.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Do you want me to set the whole thing up again? Hold on. Let's do it for the clips, guys. For the clips.
This is gonna be a reel.
So my softball batting average right now is I'm 5 for 10, boys. I'm 5 for 10. Don't give me shit. 5 for 10. 500. I'm 500.
Hey, Pulse. His batting average and his weight are finally the same. Why is that actually better the second time?
It's our acting. Our acting's good. It's what it is.
And cut. All right, everybody.
Yeah, we're off this week, scheduled by.
Nice.
Which is good because my niece has a tournament this weekend in Dover. Finally,
I thought you said your knees needed a rest. Sorry.
No, but when the other guy showed up, my urine broke. Listen, I tell my team all the time. It's not. I don't not play because I'm fat and lazy. I don't not play because I'm not good. So that's what it is. I'll gladly play. I like playing. It's just I'm not that good. I want to win. However, again, 2 RBI, 2 out ribby.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome.
Or 2 ribbies, baby. Coach Clutch.
You were like.
And the thing is, I could have pitched it for myself because I had my replacement, but I'm like, nope, I'm gonna do because I was so embarrassed with the first 2 at bats. Even though there was 2 outs, I'm like, fuck it, no, I'm gonna go.
I subscribe to that at first you don't succeed method. That's a lot of the time what
I needed that for my confidence. And then it was a perfect time to be like, done. That's it. I'm done for the day. Perfect time. But you should have saw me pacing back and forth when we were in extra innings. Because I couldn't do anything. I'm just walking around. It's like, all right, 2 outs, guys. All right, doing that.
This is a serious question. I promise you I'm not joking when I do this. But do you do a pinch runner or do you run it out?
No,
okay.
Yeah. No, I do a pinch run. Again, one time, the first game we played, I was just out of like principle because we were getting beat by so much. I was like, nope, I'm not getting a runner. Fuck it. And I get to second base, and then I'm like, okay, now I need a runner. No. When I get the first, I get a pinch runner. You're allowed to have. The rule we use is the pitcher always gets 1, and then you get 1 more. So courtesy runner. Okay. So so when I play, they use it for me. It's not that I won't run the bases. It's just that I'm very slow, and and we have guys that can run, younger guys too. I could use the excuse. I'm the oldest guy in the team. Okay. I could use that excuse even if I wasn't fat. So But
I was about to ask, have you actually ever stolen a base? So I guess
we don't have steals. But
oh,
Oh, damn it. That would be nice.
but like
just
the only,
have
I mean,
Tim-
unless if I hit one over someone's head in the outfield, I have to go for 2, and I would get 2, but that's the further I get probably. My brother hit a couple triples, and like once he gets to 30, he's like, oh, because my brother's a big guy too. I mean, I
Yeah.
outweigh him by a good bit now, but still, he's still a big guy. And he pitched last game, so we could run for him every time. So
no inside the park home run.
not for me. We usually have a few, especially this field doesn't have a fence, so we get a few. But
okay.
Wait,
good question. Who signs Ohtani? You know what? If I was him, I'd stay the fuck away from New York. I don't think he wants that smoke. I don't think he wants to, especially. I don't think he wants to be a Yankee.
Yeah.
I don't think you want that pressure. That doesn't sound fun at all. There's other teams that can. It used to be like the
He's
Yankees
already
could pay you
smooth faced though. Like he doesn't
so much more
grow
than
any
everybody else.
facial hair anyway. So he kind of already fits one of the boxes that they have to check.
I don't think he wants that. I think there's a lot of teams that would just love him no matter what.
Watch
A lot of
this.
cities. I mean,
The
you know what?
Guardians shock the world and just like sign him immediately.
Yeah, but they get rid of everyone else. Everyone else is league minimum. I think they don't usually go after big free agents this often, but I think because of their fan base, I think maybe Seattle it would be a dark horse.
Yeah.
I know they tried to get him originally because they've had a lot of Japanese fans ever since Ichiro. So, Pete Rose is the most hits, but I think the best hitter I've seen is Ichiro. As far as getting base hits, he's the best pure hitter I've seen. Not power hitter, but just he was unreal.
Whatever happened to that pitcher they had? Felix
Hernandez? Well, he got old. That's all. He's probably like 40 now. But he was great for King Felix. He was the man.
Did he ever win a Cy Young?
Yeah, he won a Cy Young when he had like a 500 record. But his ERA was great. He like led the league in ERA and had a 500 record. But what was I going to say? Who signs the time? I don't know. Giants have tried to spend a lot of money the last couple off seasons and it didn't work. Last year they tried to sign Judge and then Correa. That didn't work. So I think they have a lot of money for him. So I think Giants probably one of the front runners for sure.
Who's the oldest player in the league right now?
Probably Nelson Cruz or Rich Hill. Is Rich Hill still? Rich Hill is 44. Nelson Cruz.
Well, I heard at the beginning of the season, David Price was trying to make the Astros.
Well, he's not older than those guys. He's probably still in his 30s. He's still in his 30s though.
What about does Robinson Cano still play?
No one picked him up. I think he tried, but no one picked him up.
He's got to be up there now.
He's late 30s. Miggy, I think it's 39. Cabrera with Detroit, but I think but Nelson Cruz is older than him, and I think Rich Hill's older than both of them. Let me take a look real quick. 8-0 into fifth, by the way.
Jesus fucking
Guardians
Christ.
over Pirates.
What about that pitcher, Lance Lynn? He's got to be 40.
He's not that. He's like 35 or 36.
He looks like he's 45, man.
Rich Hill is still in the league. He's 43. Take a look at Nelson Cruz. Is 43 as well. I'd have to dig deeper to see. Fuck it. I'm going to. Which one's actually older? July 1st, 1980. That is Nelson Cruz. Rich Hill. Why doesn't it pop up right when I'm looking for it? March 11th. So it's Rich Hill by a couple months. They want 9 super good. Oh, for the trade. The trade's not going to happen. I don't think so. I mean, unless somebody gives them, like you're saying, Roberto, if they give them their 9 top prospects, I don't think they're going to do it. But plus, I don't think anyone would do that. But you're not going to give up your whole farm system for a half a season, unless you think you're absolutely going to be able to sign him after you trade for him. I don't think he's going to get traded. Supposedly, if they do trade, Angels get 9 very good prospects from the Dodgers. No way. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. That's ridiculous. That's a silly thing to do. Only the Padres would do something like that.
Yeah. Oh my God. How about that? How about did you saw that video, by the way, of the Met? You were talking about JBM being a Mets fan. That video of the Mets infielder, I think the third baseman,
Beatty, I think. Yeah.
completely biffing it on the fucking catch there, and
Yeah.
did that was like my heart sank for him. I felt so bad.
Listen, I said it before, but it's one of my favorite things about baseball is that you can be watching baseball your whole life, but it seems like every week you see something that you haven't seen before or something you haven't seen in a very, very long time. And that's one of those, but it happens constantly, man. All the time.
I know.
That doesn't happen in football. It doesn't happen in definitely doesn't happen in basketball.
No.
But it's like, and those, I like those sports too, but baseball, it's such a wacky game that
It is.
you can always, that's why I think like the TikTok generation, that's the best thing for baseball ever, is you can just package the craziest moments in baseball, the coolest moments in baseball in like a 15-second package that people can click on real quick with their short attention spans. That's amazing for baseball. They should be killing it in TikTok.
Yeah, I don't know what their TikTok numbers are.
I don't know, but it's perfect for baseball. It is.
I
I'll hit him in
think-
the face.
I
Yeah.
think the
Go
MLB
for it, then I hit him in the face. That's something like a play that I would make.
What was that, Pulse?
No, I was gonna say I think they should have like how they have the big three for basketball, the big
Players.
three league.
No,
They-
that
Oh,
the Ice
the-
Cube League, yeah.
Yeah.
The
The
half
three
court
league.
deal.
That's
I
an
think-
Olympic sport, and it's a international sport. I just watched some games recently, the World Championships. Jimmer Fredette plays for Team USA now. Anyway, keep going. I'm sorry.
Nice.
Well, no, I was saying I think that they should have something similar for baseball because I heard that actually
5-on-5.
Speaking of, something like that, because I heard that I was just saying David Price tried to make the Stros. I think he's 39, but then I also heard that Curtis Granderson is trying to make a comeback. How old is he?
He's probably like 40, pretty close to it. So what you're saying is you want arena baseball.
Why not?
Yeah. That'd be
Well,
awesome.
that's what slow pitch softball is, man. Basically, you know.
yeah,
the
but you
other day
add
we-
like
we won
walls
20
and shit.
We went 26-20.
But you add like walls you make it like enclosed in glass.
Yes, from the floor
like
to
plexiglass.
the ceiling, and you use a racquetball, and it just goes like that. It
It to be
becomes
honest with
what's that sport with the
the highlight. I was actually thinking that highlight.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you know what you need to watch too when it comes to Dark Side of the Ring? Watch the Eddie Graham episode of Florida Championship Wrestling. Watch that and get back. That'll be your next assignment for
Okay.
well,
Send it to me because I already don't remember Eddie Graham.
Eddie Graham.
I just
yeah.
saw the death of Eddie Guerrero in that Chris Benoit episode.
Yeah, sad.
His nephew, he died in his nephew's arms.
Yeah, Chavo. Yeah, or I heard Chavo found it.
Yeah, in the hotel. He's holding him and he sees him. That's a bummer.
He had a heart attack in the bathroom. It devastated me. Like it killed me for a while because of like how much I loved Eddie Guerrero as a wrestler.
Isn't
I
it
thought
hard
he
to
was
figure
fucking
out
awesome.
what's real though sometimes? Especially the Owen Hart thing. Like,
Oh, you should check out the Bruiser Brody episode too. That was a good one.
Yes. The Bruiser Brody episode is the saddest one of all. But
this
and
seems like
actually
a
Dr.
series-
Jerry Graham talked about it.
seems like
talked
a
about
series
Bruiser
that
Brody.
I'm gonna probably get into. We need to have Dr. Jerry Graham back on. I think
Agreed.
Pulse would really like to have him on.
Yes. Friend of ours, his dad used to be a pro wrestler.
Well, who's sending those messages? You or me? I mean, I thought you would be the best one.
I mean,
but
I can
guess
talk
can.
to. I'm gonna see Jerry probably tomorrow.
Okay, ask
Ooh.
him.
Probably, I may go to. Huh?
What-
No, I'm sorry to cut you off. Actually, I was gonna say if there's one that you should watch above anything else, was this a Dark Side of the Ring or was this an ESPN doc? The one about the plane ride from hell.
No, that's on that
there-
too. That I
yeah.
saw that because I saw that one and I didn't know. But yeah, there's a lot
That's
of.
the
I'm
Dark
probably
Side of
gonna.
the Ring as
Yeah,
well.
that was the one after Owen Hart, and I didn't watch that one because I went to the Benoit one because I've been jumping. I just
I don't
around.
blame you for going from Owen Hart to Benoit. Like I don't blame you on that.
I like
it's
true
kind of
crime.
you can watch it. You can watch what's it? You can watch them
that
out of
worries me a
order,
little bit.
and they'll
Yeah.
still all make sense. They're not all
Right.
connected.
Yeah,
which
they're
is
all little
nice.
they're all mini docs. I get that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's why I didn't think it would be a problem to start with the one I wanted to watch, which was the Owen Hart one. But
Doink the Clown episode was great.
but
That one's awesome.
Well, Vice makes good stuff anyway. They've been making good stuff
Yeah.
for a long time.
But
Even
the
though they're
plane
going
rides
bankrupt.
as
They're
well.
like all on YouTube now.
How did
Sorry?
that plane stay in the air with all the shit that was going on?
Don't spoil it.
Oh, you haven't seen it.
Yeah, we can't spoil it for him. I want him to watch the plane ride from hell, and he's
I
gonna
watched that
have
one. I watched the other one. I watched.
he's gonna have opinions
Yeah.
on a lot of shit that goes on in wrestling. He'll be like, I didn't know any of this happened ever.
Listen,
In it,
Bro,
that's what I like
rock
about wrestling. That's the
stuff.
kind of stuff I like. So
The
I
fact-
already like
Yeah.
this show.
I'm not going to spoil it, but the fact that Ric Flair is not in prison for many years to this day.
oh,
But you get
he
me
should be
too.
in jail in 8 countries, Pulse. Like
I don't.
the
Yeah.
stuff that he would do once Tim gets off. We'll discuss that, me and you, but we'll
Well,
have Tim.
The sky is the same thing as international waters.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay.
That's true. My uncle was telling me about it. Yeah, it's true.
Oh, okay. Well, he is
So
a
if-
pilot.
Yeah.
So what
if you commit crimes up there, it's a whole thing. It's not. I mean, it's not just that happened on an airplane in the air, but you could. I mean, it's
Who's the arresting agency that arrests you if something happens in the air?
pilot. The pilot is
FAA probably too. The FAA will
But
have
I guess on the plane, the pilot is basically the president.
Yeah, he's he is the captain of that ship. Like
He
can do whatever he wants basically and decide what happens up there.
Well, have you ever seen
not
any
gonna
of
marry
the
people on here
videos
if I
where
wanted to.
like a Karen will start Karening out on a plane and they'll actually duct tape her to the seat?
Oh yeah.
That's the best.
Man, I don't think I can get him on here to do. But oh man, I would love to have my uncle on to tell fucking crazy flight stories because he has a bunch of them. I don't know if he'd do it though. I could ask him.
How about this? When does he retire?
He's already retired once, but they enticed him back with like he only
Okay.
takes the trips he wants to take, and they pay him a lot of money for it. And he's on the big plans, so like overnights in sweet cities,
Damn it. Yeah, we can't have him on until he quits. Until he like retires again,
Mm-hmm.
where he has his last flight and he's done.
Right.
We cannot have him on in good conscience because I don't want to blow a big spot for him. Like,
Well, he's smart enough to know if he get in trouble or not. So no,
well, yeah, but even
I mean, the thing
I'm
is,
thinking,
I could ask him. Well, I haven't talked to him in a minute. I need to do that because I do miss him.
Did they make a Dark Side of the Ring episode on the mass transit incident?
yes.
I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. I believe so, Pulse. I'm not quite like 100% sure. You can take him off screen, by the way.
You talk about somebody who belonged in jail. New Jack, rest in peace to New Jack, but
R.I.P. R.I.P. to New Jack.
I'm just gonna say this. I can think of at least 2 occasions where he has a legit murder attempt on tape.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was the mass transit incident, which that was bad. But then there was another one at some indie show where he basically he pulled out a
With
box cutter.
Gypsy Joe Wolcott
Okay,
of
that
all
was cool.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, there's another one where he just like pulls out a box cutter out of nowhere. It was like, you know how in the cartoons a cartoon character will just pull an object from behind his back?
Yeah.
New Jack pulls out a box cutter and basically like fillets this man. Like cuts him up really, really badly to where if he did this on the street, I'm pretty sure that's attempted murder. But because it was at a wrestling show, I guess it's fair game. But yeah, it's crazy. All the shit that he went through.
Oh yeah, mass transit was always the big one. Vic Grimes, that time he almost killed Vic Grimes intentionally, because he had a beef because he fucked his head up. In
Where he
ECW
jumped
or
off
something.
the scaffolding?
Where he tasered him and then tossed him off the scaffold.
Yeah.
And I was like 30 feet in the fucking air. Like, that was way taller than any NWA scaffold match that it was ever held, ever. Like, I think the Night of the Skywalkers 86 was like a 15-footer. Like, it was a small scaffolding by dimension. But at the same time, and thank you guys for joining us, by the way. I just need to do this real quick, break the fourth wall, say hi. And please leave a like, share us out to your friends. Let them know that we exist. Tell them, hey, we found these goofy sons of bitches who sometimes talk about mixed martial arts. We appreciate all of you. And as always, praise be to the MMA hoes. There's our prayer. And that's our religious service for the week. And yeah, we appreciate all you guys. Remember to like, share, subscribe as well if you're new. By the way, subscribe if you're new. I check those numbers constantly because I want us to be good, man. But thank you guys again. My co-host Tim Danko is getting a drink. This sexy beast right over here is our producer Pulse. And that was so white right there. That was the most white shit I've ever done. But we are an MMA podcast, and we like to sometimes talk about wrestling while Tim's not on. So yeah, it's a good time. But no, yeah, man. The what were we talking about? Kind of lost my head for a second.
New Jack tasing some guy.
Oh yeah, Vic Grimes and XPW. He just like the NWA ones were fucking 15 feet at most, and they were like fireman scaffolding. This thing looked like it was built just for somebody to get thrown off of. It was quite disturbing. And the tables and the table pyramid, he hits the goddamn ropes like a savage. Oh my god. Scares the shit out of me every time I watch that thing.
I think probably the worst fall I've ever seen, other than Owen Hart, obviously, rest in peace to Owen, but other than that, where somebody lived. You remember, I think it was Jeff Hardy at one of the Manias where he broke his ass bone?
Was that the TLC match?
Oh yeah, I think so. Okay, no, it was, TLC match.
Where he swantoned, I think, on the Bubba Ray.
Yes.
They hit concrete. Yeah, that one was extra savage. Like, that one was extremely. Oh my god, Jeff Hardy. The
fact that guy still walks, that's a miracle.
Yeah, well, barely. You see him when he comes out. Like, sometimes I see him when he comes out on AEW. Sometimes I'm like, bro, you guys need to like just move. Like, get the fuck out of the way for the. They're doing great things with like Ricky Starks over there. MJF is getting somewhat buried, and I don't know why. But all in all, I mean, AEW is not that bad right now. I think Blood and Guts is tomorrow, too. The War Games match they do, so that's a thing.
I tried to give it a shot when they first started, but it got kind of stale to me. It just.
Yeah, I'll check in on pay-per-view every once in a while because pay-per-views. I love any kind of pay-per-view because even if you miss something, there's always for some reason that they'll just explain what the backstory of why these people are like getting together and everything. But yeah, man. AEW, I've been to all their events here in town.
There it is. Sitting here like 2 minutes.
I know. We're talking about important things, sir.
Yeah, but you can let me in. It's okay.
Let me in.
It's fine. It's okay. I do want to say this. Roberto Hernandez, I just saw it. Donation, $5 donation. Thank you, sir.
$5. Yeah,
Thanks,
I don't
man.
know
I
why
really
I didn't
appreciate
show up. I'm sorry.
Appreciate it. I don't know. I had to check my emails. When I get an email, it shows up, but yeah. Thank you. You've been actually the only one giving us donuts for a while, but
We
we really
appreciate
appreciate it a lot. So
Absolutely.
thank you so much.
Oh, wait. Nope, that's tip goal. I want an alert box.
It really does
Yep.
mean a lot.
Absolutely, dude.
That you care enough. That you like the show. That's the main thing. And that you can support it. It means a lot. Everyone here hanging out. It means a lot. That means a lot too. But
Yes.
Yeah, sorry we didn't say anything before.
Yeah, we apologize for that, man. But sometimes we don't get notifications for some reason.
Right. So we can do the pulse with pulse or whatever we're gonna call it.
We're gonna call this On the Pulse with Pulse.
Good, great.
And then fade black.
Oh, dude, we need an intro that starts out like beep, 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 and then like a hard metal guitar riff. And
That would be kind of awesome.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie,
mm-hmm.
it would be fun.
Before the show started, I'm sorry, man. I just saw it.
Yeah, sometimes we get stuff. I don't know. We're probably going back to StreamYard here soon. So any dono is a good dono. Help us pay for that. We're going for a year of that.
Like I said, I haven't been watching the pay-per-views because I'm like out of money. So I do plan on getting the next one, but like I couldn't get the first one. There's 2 this month, and I only get paid once a month because I'm on disability. So
and you picked the wrong one. Like that's my problem. You picked the wrong pay-per-view.
Listen, no, I didn't because Trapper Keeper is on the next one. All right, so I did not pick the wrong
Kevin.
one.
Yes, Kevin Holland. Trapper Keeper is on.
He wins
that
every
card.
time. He wins every time. He wins every time.
Every time.
For me, yes. Unless Stipe, maybe it's Cody Garbrandt, but he's there. Those 3 guys, gotta watch them.
Did you not watch when he got beat up by Hazmat?
It's not the point. It's never the point with Kevin Holland. The wins and losses are not the point. It's the show. It's the show he puts on. Right? It's the show. It's true. And I've said that before.
I know.
Although I really do not like that matchup with him and Chiesa. I don't.
You don't like it for Holland, or you don't like it?
I don't like it for Holland. I think that's a tough matchup because he's such a wrestle fucker, and he's obviously had problems with that. But he's been saying he's been working on it. The last I looked it up. It was like a year and a half. Since Vittoria or whatever. So we got to see if he has any. The other guys he's been fighting don't even try to do that shit, wrestle. So we got to see if he's gotten any better. So this is going to be a good test to see if he's gotten any defense in the last year and a half or so. We're going to see. Maybe it will be a great fight, but it's also possible that Chiesa would just do what Vittori did to him and what Brunson did to him.
Wrestle fuck him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could happen.
And I like Chiesa too. I like the way he fights. I do like his style. But him and it's an interesting fight for those reasons, but it's very possible it won't be as exciting fight as some other Kevin Holland fights.
Yeah, but again, like one
but
fight
if he stuffs takedowns, it's different.
One fight does not make a card. Like I could give a fuck about the main event.
Oh, I'm so excited for that. That was such a good fight to begin with.
Less, dude.
The
fact it's for a BMF belt. Like if it wasn't for a BMF belt, I would be completely on board. Like
I'm trying to ignore that. It's so dumb. I'm ignoring it. The real BMF champion is Leon Edwards. Everyone knows that. So this is
the lineal world. The lineal BMF champion technically is.
That's the point. Yeah.
Thing. Yeah.
Can you please explain that? How does that work? I don't understand.
The lineal.
Here, I'll explain it for you. It makes no sense.
You know what I'm saying? He got slapped up by Masvidal. How would he hold claim to that?
Because Masvidal lost to Usman. So if he had the BMF belt, he lost it to Usman. then Usman would have the belt, and he lost twice to Leon Edwards. Therefore, the BMF, in my eyes, is Leon Edwards.
Oh, I see
Yes.
what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like the
That's how
the
belts
world.
are supposed to work.
Well, I was about to say it's like the world championship, dude, for boxing. Tyson Fury is technically the world heavyweight champion because he was stripped of the belts, never lost them, and the lineage was broken with him after he beat Klitschko. So Usyk is nothing but a fucking little placeholder for the real king who will dispatch Francis Ngannou with the quickness. It'll be fun.
Yeah, but
He's going to wear him out
getting
for fucking 10 rounds.
Well, that's one of the
Again,
stories I posted in the Discord. Francis,
pull up.
well, first he says he's going to make more money from this one boxing event than he made in the entirety of his UFC career. And
Okay.
then also,
Pull it up.
I know you guys said it was an exhibition, but apparently there's a rematch clause, so that makes me think.
No, it's counting. It's just not a WBC championship fight.
Well, if there's a rematch clause, that makes me think that Fury thinks there's at least a chance, however small, that he could get knocked out.
Yeah, I mean he's smart. I'm not saying like Tyson.
Every
doesn't have a
champion's
shot.
manager will make sure that's in there always. Like
Yeah.
that's not. But that is good. That means that they're taking it seriously then. And as long as it's sanctioned and it counts for the record, it's fine. The belt doesn't have to be on the line. It just has to be sanctioned and count on their official record for me to be like, it's real.
Mm-hmm.
So Tyson Fury doesn't have any losses. So I want to make sure that O is on the line. That's what that matters to me, not the belt. This is the O that matters. Do I think he's going to lose it? No. Do I think Ngannou's the hardest puncher he's faced? Possibly, yes.
No.
Possibly. I
don't
know.
know. Wilder can shut lights off pretty easily.
I don't know if he has he had his PSI checked. Because I know Ngannou was absolutely the hardest in MMA. I don't know if they've checked.
Yeah, I felt bad for Danger Aaron when in Jackass Forever when he had to take a shot from Francis Ngannou.
Yeah, I don't find it entertaining as much as I used to. I just feel bad for people now. I guess.
I feel the same way.
Yeah,
I feel the same way. When I was in school, that CKY videos, those were funny as shit. Now, it's like I don't even. It's just cringe to me.
Yeah, especially if they get hit in the head.
Yeah,
Like,
those are the ones. Those are the ones,
right?
But the
other
nut
stuff,
shots,
I'm like, it will heal. But the head stuff, I'm like, that's not good, man. Jeez.
I like nut shots at any age because it's funny at any age. Like you'll see an old man get shot, like get hit in the nuts with like what do you call it, a Nerf gun from like his grandkid. Those are fun videos.
How
like?
Go ahead.
No, I forgot what I was gonna say. Go ahead.
How often did you get hit in the nuts in your youth?
Pretty often. My brother would go low. He would go low all the time.
Me and my friends, we went, dude, so many times. And like, even I got picked on in middle school and stuff. Like, so that happened a lot too. That was always the go-to. Like, just one of my friends had to go to the hospital because of a nut shot. One of the dumb. I think I have told this on here before, but one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my entire life is I was fucking with a kid. I kicked him in the nuts when he was drinking at the water fountain. And I hit him hard.
You fucking bully you. Like that's
the thing is, like,
a low
I was one
man.
getting bullied. He was like my friend, so we were just fucking with because we do that to each other. But that was like I kicked him hard, and that was fucked up. And I got in school suspension for a day for it. What was funny that not funny, but the principal of the middle school at the time, he said, "You watched that Jackass show? Is that why you're doing this?"
That's hilarious.
He said that to my parents too. He was like, "They watching it?" I'm like, "No, just." In hindsight, I was just being a fucking idiot. That kid has died. I don't remember. I mean,
aw, Jesus Christ!
Not from that, and not as a child, but a few years ago.
I don't
remember.
What happened to Kyle? Elephantitis from Danko. He caused it.
I don't know what happened to him, but I know he did pass away. A few years ago.
Maybe your nut shot many years ago drove him down a dark route.
I don't know. That's definitely one of those things. You're like, what the fuck with it? I mean, I knew we were all doing it to each other, but that was still fucking dumb, man.
Wouldn't that make you an accomplice to murder?
Oh no,
I don't know what happened to him.
Culprit now.
I don't know what happened to him.
He never went back. He had like a hard aversion to water fountains after that. Just wouldn't drink from
Don't
them.
laugh. I'm not gonna laugh because like I don't know what happened to him. So I just know he passed away. I don't know how.
Oh no, I'm just saying what he did while he was
I
alive,
think
which
his
is
father had a heart condition. I don't know if he did or not.
okay.
I have no idea. It could be.
I don't know if I'm getting allergies right now, but like right here hurts. Like right here is just like all stuffed up, and I don't.
Yeah,
like
it's it's probably sinus shit, allergies, sinus infection, any of that. Mine's fucking terrible, and the CPAP machine hasn't helped.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so what else we got, Pulse? What else we got?
Okay, so
You pull it up.
yeah, I don't have the Discord on my laptop.
Okay.
I'll be better prepared next week. But we got Stipe.
Well, I mean, you can look it up on Google.
Stipe plans to beat John Jones in every aspect of the game. That's what he's claiming.
Is that's the name of that's the headline?
Yes.
That's the actual quote. Yeah. And I'm gonna say something. I think
you should be planning that. I mean, what?
The thing with this fight is Stipe's what, 40 now?
41.
41. John Jones is what, mid 30s, late 30s?
35, I think.
Do I think the wrestling may be a factor? That's going to be for John. Stipe is going to have to like outbox him in every sense of the word, and even like kickboxing too, which I don't see happening. But I mean,
I will say stylistically, it's a good matchup.
Yeah,
because Stipe can wrestle. You know?
Miocic does have the power advantage, right? You guys would agree, right?
Who?
Power
Stipe?
advantage?
Well, Stipe's knocked people out. John Jones hasn't. Not right. For a while, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I said yes. However, I think DC had the power advantage against John Jones too. That didn't matter. You know, I don't think he was the only one, but it's a good. I wish this would have happened 3 years ago. You know, I really hope Stipe has one more good one in him because I do think this is going to be it no matter what.
I mean, I've said it before,
or something, but I listen, stylistically, it's a really fantastic matchup. It's just John Jones is just so fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if Stipe pulls this off, I mean, he's already thought of as the GOAT at heavyweight. But if he pulls this off, he's the GOAT of the sport, isn't he?
Well, the argument's right there for sure. The argument's there. I don't think anyone has him on the Mount Rushmore right now, but if he beats John Jones, yeah.
If he beats Bones, that's wins over Bones, Ngannou, and Cormier in his career.
Yeah.
And just beating Jones alone, that's the only person that's really done that, you know?
He beat DC twice, though. That's the thing. Like, him and John Jones have something in, like, massive common.
Not technically, but yes. You saw it happen with her eyes.
Well, people that they fought, the same person that they both fought twice, they crushed. I mean, well, no, I shouldn't say crushed for DC. He lasted a good long while until finally Stipe knocked him out in that third fight. But like,
no, there wasn't a finish in the third fight. It was a decision, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought it was a knockout.
It was a decision, but it was one-sided. I will double.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking of when he low kicked him a bunch and then started punching up top. Right. I think that was the third fight. That was the fifth round.
No, then it was the second fight. Second fight he started. The second fight was the lever shots. Was the punches to the body. That was the second fight. Yeah. He started hitting him in the body, and then he got the finish from there. Yeah. Beautiful.
One of the best setups I've ever seen in any form of hand-to-hand combat, including boxing. It was like just those body shots alone were just
so good,
gorgeous.
And then started river dancing after he got the win. You remember that?
He did
the Frank the Tank dance.
Yes, apparently his fireman brother and made him do it at the station.
No,
it's hilarious. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the fight. But yeah, I mean, you think what was John Jones best at? Well, his wrestling's amazing. Well, Stipe is a pretty darn good wrestler. Okay, you know. He can get taken down, but he can get up. It happened against Cormier, you know. He's pretty solid at it too. He's one of the probably the second best wrestler John Jones has ever
Ryan
fought.
Kills.
If you're saying the number one was DC.
Ryan
Also-
Kills. Stop your hate. All right. It's Stipe. It was accidents, bro. It's accidents.
That was a missed typo for sure, but still, it's.
I'm pulling for him, man. I don't know how he does it, but I'm hoping he does. I want to see this.
It's a rough time, man.
I think he can knock him out, man. I mean, I know he's never been knocked out before, but I think he has the power.
He has the power to fucking shut them lights off for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
John Jones is so fucking good. I just hope we get a good fight, a good close fight at least, or Stipe win somehow.
Oh, this won't
at least
be
a good showing. If Stipe's going out, I hope he goes out on a shield. Fucking 5-round fucking brawl, like a 3.
I hope he pulls off a movie like Robbie Lawler. I hope he pulls off a movie.
Me too. Right, the most boring movie of all time that no one will pay to make, the Stipe Miocic story.
Yeah. And that's the sad part. Like heavyweight fighters are always the knockout guys, no matter what sport. And for people not to be interested in a guy like Stipe Miocic, who's a fucking hero, like straight up pulls people out of burning shit all the time. And for him not to have had like a market, like try to market him in any way, I would have made a calendar. 12 months of Stipe, and they're all firefighter outfits doing different shit. Like, immediately, bro. That shit would have sold like hotcakes. Especially in Cleveland, every woman would have been fucking completely going for the bean with that one. Are you kidding me? His wife may have not liked it, but, we make money. And he gets a cut, a nice cut.
Oh, Pirates are on the board. 8-1.
8-1. All right, game over still. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we come back and win this? Just a bunch of fool's errors.
Hilarious.
But yeah, man. I don't know. This fight is so weird to like pick because there's so many variables to it.
However, Stipe should think that he's going to beat him in every aspect of the game. He should think that. Like, he's a really good on his feet. And he can knock people out. And he's a pretty good wrestler. So he should be thinking that. He shouldn't be thinking, no, I'm going to get out wrestled by this guy. No.
And he's bigger now, apparently. Like, he's put on size.
I don't love that for him, but okay. Whatever you think works.
I mean, it could add to the advantage of, because he's always been a bigger guy. He's always been a bigger guy. If he comes in massive and actually looks like he did work, did work in the gym. He's
never came in past 250, right? He's never, I think 240 has been his max.
Yeah. So we'll see what he looks like. But
I mean, he won't be 260. I mean, he'll be like 250.
I'm thinking 240 maybe.
I think his lowest was like 228.
What was he when he won the belt?
He's always usually in the 230s.
I think he was in the low. He was in the low 200s when he beat Verdum.
That was like his lowest. He was like 228 or something like that.
Yeah, he was smaller than Verdum, I think, in that fight.
But wasn't that just the craziest knockout you'd ever seen? The way Fabrizio fell.
Yeah.
One of them. I mean, it reminded me of the Forrest Griffin and
Anderson Silva.
Yeah, it reminded me of that, and I think that one was wackier. But yeah, that was pretty weird. He was just running and he popped them, and
yeah, it was crazy.
I remember sitting on the ledge of my friend's parents' what do you call that thing? Fireplace. And when Stipe dropped Verdum, I shot up and was like, "What the fuck? Oh my god!" It was a bunch of people from Cleveland just losing their fucking minds and ending a 52-year drought, as the guy from Entourage would like to say. Well, it was awesome. Cleveland that night was pretty dope. People were honking up here too, which was hilarious.
Fun coincidence was the night that the documentary Believeland premiered in ESPN. It was the same night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Wait, no, he won before everybody else.
No, it was no. I mean, that's when The original
Oh.
documentary. Because when it first came out, it was before the Cavs won the championship. Then a few months later, when they won that, they re-released it. And they put
Okay. Yeah,
tag
there
that
was
on
an
the end of
OG
it.
cut. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
So if you watch it now, it has that tagged on the end of it. But originally, it was before that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody thinks the Cavs did it. Nope. Stipe.
No, Cleveland Monsters. They won the cup that year too. People forget that. It was
they
really
were
a
the
great
first.
year in Cleveland sports. Really, the Monsters won the cup.
Except for the Guardians.
Well, they won the pennant.
You got to get the ring, kid. You got to get the ring.
No, we were title town for a minute there.
I was going to ask, what was the city like when the Cavs beat the
crazy,
electric?
Like, because I know not everybody in Cleveland is an MMA fan, so they may or may not have been paying attention when Steve won.
Zero racism was happening on that day. Zero racism. There was what, 1 million people in the fucking park?
1 million.
Yeah, there was like 1 million people downtown. It actually
literally 1 million people.
I think it was the biggest Cleveland had been in a long time, population wise, was for that parade. Like that parade was.
What surprised everybody is we didn't go Philadelphia. Like nothing really crazy happened.
No.
Nobody rioted.
Nothing.
No, you had some people climbing on
mood.
shit, but it wasn't like
Nothing
anybody
crazy,
starting
though.
fires or anything.
Yeah.
Like
That's
it was kind of peaceful.
That's a Canadian thing, I think, or Philadelphia.
Yeah, Philadelphia for sure does like
was
climbing poles and
basketball. Final total: 15 injured, 3 dead. Yeah.
Well, I just remember a video of when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, and they said later on that night they showed video of several people body rocking a cop car and just turning it over. I was like, man, that's crazy. They won the championship and y'all are rioting. That's crazy.
It's like LA. LA always does. That was the LA joke for a while. It was every time the Lakers won a championship, the place would riot. Right.
What's that Office Christmas Party, that TJ Miller, Jason Bateman movie? There's there's a line with TJ Miller's like, it's based in Chicago. He's like, there's a cop car on fire. Did the Bears win? Yeah, that's.
TJ Miller coming soon also to the Funny Stop.
That's right.
August 30th and 31st, I think.
I might have to sneak my butt in there.
I'm thinking about going down, yeah. I haven't been since, and I'm feeling bad that I haven't gone down there.
The day after I'm just worried about some stuff. Like apparently Bill Stone showed up to see Tam Pescatelli and they realized they didn't have an MC. Didn't have anybody booked. So I'm worried about things like that. I mean, like a lot of the stuff, Pete didn't run everything, but he did run the booking, and that's what's makes everybody nervous. I don't know. I just hope it goes. I just love that place so much. I don't want that place to stay basically the same.
Yeah.
Ish. It will never be the same, but just.
I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. You got a couple more?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we can wait till Ray gets back.
Okay.
It's probably But what you been up to, man? Got anything going on down there? We don't talk about you that much. We talked about Thomas all the time. Is that okay? Can we talk about you? Or you don't want to?
Everything's pretty much the same in my life. Every day is exactly the same, like the 9 Inch Nails song.
All right.
I mean, I'm open though. What do you want to know?
Okay. Who do you live with? Do you live by yourself, or what do you got?
Currently I'm by myself. Yeah.
By yourself? You got an apartment, or is it a house, or what you got? Apartment. You're in a building.
Yes.
Cool. Just curious, stuff we all, we knew a lot about Thomas. That was great.
How is he? How has he been doing?
He messaged us, I think, on 4th of July. Just say what's up. Good, I guess. He, I love that guy just keeps. Like, I'm 35, and I feel like I feel like I shouldn't feel this way. I know that, but I feel like I'm too old to try anything new, or like, oh my God, if it hasn't happened now, like I feel that way sometimes. and I shouldn't. I know that, but like Thomas, is 45. He's thinking about going back to school. He's trying new shit. I love that. Love it.
Is he ever like considering coming back, or?
I think you.
Just
No,
like,
your job's safe, brother. No, I think he's doing something else. He's busy. He would be here if he could be.
Okay.
And he's someone that I didn't like you. I didn't meet him in person for a while, and I only did the one time when we went to that ball game last year. But he's a great guy.
Did he ever try his hand at stand up?
No, that's not his thing. No.
Okay.
Why do you want to try?
I mean, I've thought about it. I just because
I'm actually in the Facebook group in Houston for all the open mics there, so I can tell you where they are.
Okay. I've seriously thought about it. I mean, not to toot my own horn, I've been told I'm kind of funny at times. So
it's a completely different thing to do it, on stage like that. But I will say this: if you're thinking about it at all, find an open mic and just go there and watch people.
Shit, I'll hook you up with that.
Because
I know people in Houston where I can get you lists.
You say I'm on the Facebook page for the Houston mics.
I'm just afraid that if I bomb so hard, it'll kill all my confidence. So.
Oh, it will.
Yeah,
it will.
It does make you feel like a piece of shit. It's the worst. It fucking sucks.
Now, I always describe comedy in this way. Like, you ever have a relationship so bad it was actually really fucking good? Like one of those kind of things where it's like you're in a relationship with a girl, she's a little nuts. She'll throw like a picture of her and her ex-boyfriend at you and be like, his dick was bigger. One of those kind of things, that's when you're bombing. But there is a sweet spot. For some reason, she will wear fishnet bodysuits and red bottoms for you with the red lipstick. That's when you crush. That's a great day to be alive. All right.
So what you're saying is like it's having a psycho girlfriend.
Yes.
Yeah.
The good sometimes outweighs the bad.
But it's extremes. I understand, right? It's extremes.
Yeah.
The good's really good and the bad's really bad. And I get it. It's just, dude, like bombing, you feel so fucking alone.
That's what I imagine. Like
because even other comics, like they will like won't mess with you because they don't want to get like that stank on them. Even they're just like, give them a minute. Don't fucking.
I mean, when I
what to say to you, and it fucking sucks.
When I see stand-ups bombing, I get secondhand cringe just watching them. So it's like I couldn't imagine putting myself.
It sucks for everybody. Like no one wants that to happen. But,
here's the thing. Except for other comics, sometimes when you watch someone bomb, when you watch someone bomb so bad, you're like our buddy Dan Brown. I watched him eat it, and it wasn't anything of his fault. They were just there to see the headliner, right? It was one of those kind of crowds.
When you see someone bomb who is really funny and they shouldn't be bombing, it's funny. That happened to Rob Ward once at my show at Buzzbin. Like other people did well, but Rob went up. They just did not like Rob. And he was eating it. And I'm just like laughing because I'm like, why is he bombing? I don't understand it. It was funny because it didn't make any sense.
Oh, have you ever seen
remembers that?
Have you guys ever seen the video of the comic? I think his name is Doug Williams. It's the Emmitt Smith roast.
The quarterback?
No, not the quarterback. The stand-up comedian Doug Williams, but Jamie Foxx. It's for the It was for the roast. I think the Comedy Central roast of Emmitt Smith. But he goes up there and he starts telling jokes, and Jamie Foxx basically roasts him, tells him to get off the mic, and they have like this back and forth. And it's the funniest thing you've ever seen. But I just remember feeling so bad for this guy. Like I kept thinking, like, man, I wouldn't be surprised if he wanted to fight Jamie after this. Have y'all seen this?
No,
I've not seen that, but I know what you're talking about.
Like he bombed at the roast.
He kind of did, but Jamie made it worse because he started pretending to be his conscience. He's like, he got on the mic. They were all on a dais, and Doug was, on the mic, and Jamie was sitting off to the side, and he's like, "I'm your conscience," and it's like he started bombing, and he's like, Jamie was like, "Is it getting hot in here?" And like you could just tell
that may have been set up, possibly.
No, I don't know. I think,
but there are certain people you could like. I would I could do that to Ray, but I would know if it's a situation if it would be okay to do it to Ray or not.
Yeah.
Like if I saw the opening and I'm like, he'll think this is funny, then I would do that to him. But it
No,
had to be the right situation.
I don't think this was planned. This like the guy was really doing bad, and like you could see him, you could visibly see him sweating, and I was just like, I could never put myself through that, man.
There's man, yeah, I started. I'm gonna tell the story. Man, do you remember Matt Karp? Did you ever know Matt Karp, Ray?
I heard the name, but
You
I
probably
never
heard
I don't think I
the
ever
name
met him.
for this story. There was a story where he did a weird bit at Stone Tavern, and Chris Clem. I know this is getting inside baseball, but like Chris Clem,
A friend of ours, good friend.
yes, which I've been trying to get him on. Now he's in town, maybe I can get him on.
We can get him on anywhere, bro.
I know I asked him a while ago, and he never got back to me.
Oh.
He's like, let me
I'll
watch
ask
it, and let me tell you. He's like, I told this person and this person no, so I'm like, okay. But he was gone then. I don't know what he's doing now. It was nice to see him though. I saw him at the wake. Anyway, Matt Karp goes up and does something weird with like buckets, where he was like drumming on buckets and then like doing a one-liner, and apparently it didn't work. He tried something, it didn't work. But then Clem went up and just ripped him apart for it. So like something like that. And he kind of hated him for it ever since. You gotta be. But if you ask him about it now, he'll tell you that he shouldn't have done it. Like, it's like there's certain people you can do that to.
Yeah.
Like I would do that to Ray, and Ray would do it to me.
I would do it to you at the funny stop if I could.
Yeah.
While you're on stage.
If I just try something wacky and it just didn't work at all, and you're just like, I just want to rip on him for trying. Like it's fine. If it was that bad.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about as far as Jamie Foxx and this Doug Williams guy. I was gonna put it in the Discord. Is there any way we could react to it?
Well, I mean, again, if you want to put it up on your laptop and like,
yeah, we can watch it, right?
Yeah, and screen share, we can do it that way.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just any of that stuff. It just depends on.
Oh
how
yeah.
well you know somebody.
Yeah.
And also,
that's the huge fact. I would if it wasn't so soon, I'd probably do this to you in a couple years if the funny stop is still around, and get on and start talking as Pete. Like,
right now, it sounds like a rough one.
I would not do that.
Yeah.
We lost Pulse. He's going into the queue real
something.
quick. Yeah, I would wait like 5 years for that, and then probably pull that and be like, "Dig Danko, it is Pete from Funny Stop. Get the fuck off stage."
Clem used to have a bit about how there's some kid out there who gets haunted by the ghost of Macho Man Randy Savage. You remember that bit?
Yes.
So now I'm thinking of somebody getting haunted by the ghost of Pete.
Oh God, who was his worst enemy?
I'm like, fuck you, Dick Danko. Fuck you. You die like a duck. Yeah. Anyway, again, that's more inside stuff. But we talked about Pete a couple times on here recently because he passed away. He's meant a lot to both of us.
Yeah, it was that. Yeah, that one still stings a lot.
Yeah, because I mean, we always knew he was going to be gone eventually, but I kind of hoped that it would be like when he was old and you kind of saw it coming, and he would like we wheel him into the funny stop, and he like you make fun of you like he used to, and all of that, right? And we go see him every once in a while at his house, see how he's doing, and like I thought it would be that,
And I've been there when Pete,
not a surprise like this.
I've been there when Pete was out of town or one of those kind of things, but knowing that he's not going to be back,
it was so weird.
Yeah, it's gonna feel weird when I walk back in there at some point.
It was weird.
Okay, I think I have it queued up. Is now a good time?
Yeah. Bring it on stream.
Okay.
I was asking Paul's personal questions before.
Nice.
It's going to be a lot more of those.
P.
Oh, yeah, man. R.I.P. right here. He's a guy. Mr. Gregory.
Groundhog season shadow. I said, I don't play that, man. Back up off that.
No.
And the white boy got upset. What are you, anti-American, anti-social? I said, hey, man, I know you feel that way. You feel that way. If I ask me again, I'll play it. I said, today's Groundhog Day. What do you think happened at the Groundhog season shadow? I said, 6 more weeks of winter, sir. But since we're going to play it, let's keep on
Yeah, okay,
playing.
let me fast.
What, is this the guy?
No,
Oh, okay, yes, sir.
No, yeah.
It's like Gregory. It's not. Yeah.
Shit, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, Dick Gregory, please recognize.
Yeah, go a little bit further down.
Like Moses. He was preaching out there, brother. Like Moses.
I remember seeing Jamie Foxx special like when I was a kid.
Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, here it goes. Here it goes. Two berries.
Doug Williams.
Thank you. He is right. Nobody knows me, and I'm the only broke motherfucker on this panel. Everybody else came here to roast Emmitt Smith. I came to this motherfucker for a deal. That's what I'm looking for.
He looks like a guy who would be on like
actually,
Comic
Shaq
View in
didn't invite me. I snuck in this
1995.
motherfucker and
He's nervous as fuck.
blended in with everybody.
Yeah, he's fucking nervous.
Give it up for Shaq. You gotta give it up for him. Give it up for him.
Motherfucker nervous. Shaq can
Would
smell it on you.
believe, as big as he is, this motherfucker complained all year about his toe. And I can't believe somebody 7'1" was complaining about a toe. All that money this nigga's making, and he complaining about a toe. You could cut my foot off and I'd still run up and down the damn court for the kind of money they pay Shaq. And I know
Oh,
I
you
ain't hurt your toe,
gotta
Shaq.
gasp.
Nigga, that
Ouch.
Shaq is driving a little bitty Ferrari. Can you believe this big nigga can fit into a little bitty Ferrari? Nigga, that's how you hurt your toe trying to get in that Ferrari. Get you a real car.
Decent callback.
I thought that was funny. Go ahead. And Jamie, get you a real car. And Jamie, we happy for you. You done been in what, 2 hit movies? Y'all get up. You been in 2 hit movies. We happy. Cause you got off to a slow start, nigga. Nobody here saw Held Up or Bait. Did anybody here see Held Up or Bait? Nigga, thank God you got an LE. Nigga, thank God you got an LE.
He is shitting a brick right now.
Oh, you great. All right. Hey, what's up, Monique?
Oh my
He was talking about big women. I love big women, baby. I love big women. I love you because you are proud of the fact that you're big. You better know it. I'm tired of all these skinny bitches who won't admit that big women look good. That's what I'm talking about. I hate big women that try to hide the fact that they're big. They always say, I'm just big boned. Nah, bitch, you got regular bones with big ass meat wrapped around them. That's why I love you, baby.
Okay.
Big boned.
Okay.
And Mike, where the hoes at, man? Where the hoes at? I came here to get some of these hoes, man. You got no hoes? No cocaine? Nigga, no wonder this party's so dead. We want you to line that shit up.
Is he right now? We're here for Emmitt Smith. Do you have any jokes for him tonight?
Got a toy, got everybody out of the way, and I did too. I want to say this to Emmitt Smith, man.
I'm your conscience.
It's a pleasure.
Man, it sure did get hot in here. Am I fucking up right now? I'm your conscience. I really don't need to be up here right now. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
Your brother start making money, you can't tell him shit.
I'm your conscience.
All right.
I wish I was in a movie with Jamie. Maybe
You're right about that.
48 hours.
You are right about that.
72 hours.
In fact,
I don't know.
In fact, nigga, I need a cosigner. Can you cosign on the car for me?
I just did another joke that didn't go over. I'm your conscience.
I think this is hilarious.
This is great. Say something nice about Emmett and wrap it up. Or maybe I should talk about how black people have to struggle. Yeah, that'll get them on my side.
Thank you very much, Jamie Foxx. Thank you. I needed the help.
Jamie Foxx base comment in that whatever year this is.
Man, that guy feels like the loneliest guy in the world right now, guys. That's the thing. He feels so bad.
This motherfucker, you'll never get a deal. I'm your conscience.
He's trying to think of a way to get out of this funny or turn it around. It's got
I'm gonna say
nothing.
this.
Hey, it's a pleasure watching you.
Hey, it's a
play,
pleasure
man.
watching you.
I hope you break the record
Hope
this
you go.
season. Thank y'all very much.
Thank y'all very much.
I'm out of here.
All right, now, I love you.
Wow.
Yo, just destroyed this guy, man.
Killed him.
I
It was a
mean,
murder.
I want to know if they know each other. I mean, somebody got him on that show, right? Somebody got him on there.
Probably
Or
Jamie.
Yeah, it's probably that's different if it's him. But if it wasn't, you know what? Even then, man, it is what it is. I'm not mad about it.
Dude,
I feel bad for the guy though. But the thing is, like,
it's his fault. He didn't have any good material. I
he
feel
was
like
throwing shit. Yeah, I mean, he was throwing hacky shit that wasn't funny. However, I think how I would have handled it is when he was doing that, I would have went over and like just laughed, like grabbed him and like, dude, you got me good. But just please let me fucking finish my. I would have whispered.
And then he would have gotten on the mic and went, "No, you cannot. I'm your conscience." Oh, that's great. I love those. I love those roast moments. Yeah, it even on like the Dean Martin roast back in the day, I loved those. Those haven't aged well at all.
Oh no, no, but the roast. I haven't been to many roasts. A couple. Bill Spork threw one from himself years ago.
Yeah,
that was fun. And
I could see Bill doing that.
The roast of Pete was amazing.
Yeah,
but
is that online?
You usually have a lot of love in them. That's the thing. I thought it was, but I couldn't find it.
Okay. I did like the roast battles. Those were kind of hard to do. I'm
It's
like
my favorite thing ever.
Did y'all ever see the roast of Justin Bieber?
Yes,
some of it, yeah.
So I'm sure
Ron
you got
Burgundy shows up.
Yeah, at the end that was good. But I know you guys are familiar with Jeff Ross, right?
Mm-hmm.
That guy is savage, but only at roast. You never see his like stand up though.
No, he's a good stand up. That's the thing. That is a misconception. Yeah, he is a good stand up. Yeah. It's just he's just known for the other shit, just no, but he has the actual act.
Yeah, he's I remember what was the Comedy Central presents that he did. It was pretty good. That was that they did that he did like what was that early 2000s I want to say.
I don't know.
And then he showed up on the Drew Carey roast and just became the roast guy after that. Which, by the way, tear down that wall was basically the same act he had been doing at the Friars Club for like years. He did one for Hefner, and it was almost the exact same jokes. Like, get a fucking new joke, motherfucker.
Man,
and he did.
A friend of ours just had a roast at the Friars Club.
Yeah.
That would have been fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah. I could have done at least 5 minutes on Sean.
Not like, what's the word I'm looking for? Disappointed, but not like angry or anything like that. Just a little bummed. I would have loved an invite to that, And did he get one? That's okay. No, it's all good. It's all good. But I was kind of like, oh man, what a fucking cool.
Pulsey's hurt. Oh my god, his feelings are hurt.
No. I get it. McClure went. That was cool. Actually, Bob hosted it. That would have been great.
Nice.
But yeah, dude, I just want to get in there. Friars Club. That'd be cool. I mean, I know Sean's a member. Rick Adana too. And it's a place that it's not what it used to be, but it's still the history is there.
Mm-hmm. I would love to actually have that as like a membership in the Friars Club as a comic.
Right, you want to start an old like comics only bar, just in Cleveland. It's like no one ever there.
Oh no! If we put it in the right place, everybody will come to that bar.
Well, that's true. The comics would, right? But also you have to have it basically be a comedy club, right? Like people, it's open to the public when we have shows. If not, only the comics are allowed there. Right.
That's
We
why I
have
want
shows
like
every night.
that's why I want ad revenue on this show to get turned on so fucking bad.
So
I
we
want
can
us
just
to start
buy
a
dumb
comedy
shit.
club. We buy a comedy club, invest all like most of our money into it, and like it would just be a shopping. It would be in a fucking strip mall somewhere in like Lakewood, and we can get all the hipsters. I'm down.
Roberto Hernandez asking, will the Dodgers versus Cleveland tickets go up in price? It really depends, man. It really depends. Right now, because it's like a while out, it might the cheapest might be from the team, maybe. At this point, because sometime when StubHub, when games are like a month out, there people will put crazy prices up there.
Contacted
just to see if they get it.
City.
To see if they get it. But was it contacted to Kansas City?
No idea.
Compared to Kansas City.
Oh,
no, I would assume they'd be more, but they just during the week. Is that what you're asking? Like, will there be more than the Kansas City? I don't know. Look them up. Let me take a look at the dates.
yeah, I'm not. That one's on you, kid. I have
got
no
it.
idea. And then we'll do some more news stories, and I do want to talk about that Jack Della Mandela fight. Because
dude, the potato smuggler got fucked. I love that.
Who?
Potato smuggler.
Who's potato smuggler?
What's his name? Asdemir. No, Adaman. I forget.
Osmite or whatever. Was it the guy that got beat by the Korean chap?
The guy who got released for trying to smuggle potatoes during COVID.
Oh, hold on.
I'm looking something else up, or else
I'm looking it up. Potato smuggler.
But just look at the guy in the cart. It was
UFC. Otman. Yeah. He got choked in, I think it was the second round. By
Prado, his name. I think.
Yeah.
Looks like to Roberto Hernandez, the August 22nd, 23rd, 24th, or the Cleveland home games against the Dodgers. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday games are at 7, and then they have a getaway day. It's at 1:00 on Thursday.
Pulse, your picks were super bad, says Roberto Hernandez. Calling you out. Ha ha. Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch.
I cannot lie. I took a bath on this fight night card. It was bad.
What would you say your record is right now, Pulse?
Well, I'm a black belt on Tapology, but this week in particular, I was. I don't get back.
Tapology sent me an email. It sends me one like every month to tell me that no one looked at my page. It's hilarious.
I need to get back into Tapology. I won one time in a Facebook group. Like I did a Facebook group, addicted to the UFC, which is still around actually. But I just guessed on a bunch of fights for UFC 210, and ended up being able to like call out what the banner was for the group for that month. And I put Yancy Medeiros because I feel he gets underappreciated in the world of MMA. You have to show off.
All right. Roberto Hernandez. I'm looking at the team site because sometimes at this point it's better to look at the team site. From the Gaurdians, you can get section 153, which is behind home plate there. Not right behind because those are sold out. But in that section there, you can get the back section of the.
Wait! Don't say the
row
number.
Of the last section. What?
Don't say the number yet. Let Pulse and I guess how much Tim is gonna say it is.
Well, I'm talking. All right. So let me say what it is. It is the section behind home plate, but it's probably 20 some rows up. Okay. But you've been in that park. It's all pretty close in that first section.
Yeah.
So not right behind, but that behind home plate section, that's like 20. I think it's 30 rows. So it's probably like the last few rows, 28. What's the 28th row?
Okay.
But it's still really good seats. This was just this is from the website from the Guardians
Okay.
for the Tuesday game in August against the Dodgers.
Okay.
Per ticket, before
Per
fees.
ticket. Before fees.
Yeah.
How much is it?
I thought you were gonna guess.
Oh, before fees, I'm gonna say $85.
Okay, Pulse, what do you guess?
I was gonna guess it's just like the price is right.
Yes.
I'm gonna go with $88. Bob.
What's the? You both are over 76.
That's not bad.
No, it's not.
It's not bad at all.
It's not. No, if I had that, I'd do that. But that's for the night game. You guys are not close. If I send 2 tickets, you guys far apart. If you send us 2 tickets, we'll go.
Yeah, I'll go to the game. What time is the game?
I'll pick Ray up.
What time is the game though?
Well, the Tuesday game is 7 for the Dodger series. The Tuesday and Wednesday are at 7, and then then there's the day game. Ray can't do the day game, but the Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yeah, I could definitely do the Wednesday one would be wonderful. To be honest, because if it's on a payday, that would make it a little bit easier. So,
that would be the coolest, one of the coolest things. That'd be amazing.
Oh yeah, dude. What were you gonna say, Pulse?
I was gonna say,
that's from again the Guardians website,
Let the man speak. He has a thing to say.
We're gonna get to it, but I'm making sure he. All right, go ahead.
Racism.
I'm sorry. Racism. Sorry, Charles. That's his real name, by the way. Charlie Hito is his real name. Go ahead.
Well, next month, I believe it's next month, is the Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence fight.
Ooh, yeah.
And
yeah.
I believe Hearns is going, and if so, I would, because it's in Dallas. So I'm thinking about making the trek. So it's possible I can meet Hearns next month.
It's about 3 hours drive. 3 hours.
From where I'm at, yeah, maybe more like 4 or 5.
Okay. All right.
No, Austin's like 3 because I did that drive before.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. I mean, possibly we could. If I can look up what promotion is it under?
Is
that at AT&T?
I think it's Al Heyman.
Is that the basketball?
What was that?
Al Heyman promote. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, find out the promoter, and I'll see if I can just hit them up for like a press pass for you. I'd do that if you're willing to make the trek.
Man,
bring your phone and send interviews if you get them.
Bro, that would be like Christmas coming early, man.
Hell yeah, dude.
Judge 29th is Spence Crawford. That's gonna be a good fight.
Who y'all picking? Who you got?
I love Crawford, dude.
Yeah, Terrence Crawford.
I'm just gonna pick because I want him to win.
Yeah.
Boxing is really hard to pick because, guys don't fight. All the tough guys, they don't have a lot of common opponents usually. It's weird. It's always weird with boxing, but I really Crawford's getting older, but I fucking love Terrence Crawford. I want him to win.
Yeah, I'm picking Crawford.
I'm going Spence.
Okay.
Probably a better pick, honestly. I haven't seen much. I haven't really seen Spence before. And I know what he's done. I know he's a beast, but I've seen Crawford fight. So I guess what I'm saying is I don't have the expertise in this one that I would with other fights. But
yeah, I just want to see that fight, to be honest with you, because both guys are highlighters, so it's perfect. Oh, but Pulse.
Dude, if he sends us tickets, I'll lose my shit.
I'd go. I would absolutely.
No, I mean I'd cry.
Dangle. When is this game?
August 20-something, 2nd, 23rd, one of those.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that works. Schedule wise, I'm just thinking like if I have like a concert or something, because I have a couple concerts coming up that I have to go to.
Have to. Who are you gonna go see?
Flogging Molly in September.
Okay. Yeah.
And then Skinny Lister on October 30th.
I'm gonna do the bowling. I've been looking at hotels trying to figure out the best place to stay. I might stay at like a Red Roof Inn, like 8 miles away, and just Venmo.
Nice.
Venmo, fucking Uber. So can I get your emails? Yeah, fuck it, I'll give it out. TS Danko at Gmail. I can always make another
Roberto,
one.
I'll message you mine on Discord because I think you're in Discord.
So which would be cheaper? Because you said you stayed at an Airbnb on your last trip. Is that
no?
This
this time, my buddy, I was telling him about. I'm going next week with Alan. He got an Airbnb.
Nice.
It happened to be the same as hotels this time. Yeah. So and this one had 2 bedrooms. So he's like, dude, we got to do. I never stayed in an Airbnb. The thought of it kind of weirds me out. But this is one that's like only an Airbnb, right? Just people don't live there. It's like managed by a company, so it's different. When I was looking at Pittsburgh by that Mr. Smalls venue, which is an old church, by the way, I'm actually excited. It used to be a church.
That's awesome.
But I was looking at, but it was like basement apartments that like people live up top, and you can stay in their basement apartment for like $100, and I'm like, I'd fucking do that. I don't care. But I don't know. I like hotels.
Their dead grandma's couch in there. You're just like,
I'm one of those people that like hotels. So I think why I like hotels is because I'm a broke shit. So I feel like sometimes you get to feel like a cool person sometimes, or you feel like you're worth something.
I love this comment, and it's right. And I am a hotel guy as well, Tim. I do. I went through a phase of Airbnb for like a hot minute, and then I'm like, I want to go to a hotel. Like, I just don't give me anything else, which is you're 35% more likely to be slaughtered at an Airbnb by a serial killer than a regular hotel. It's very true.
Probably true. Yeah.
Bro,
this is in one of the nice apartment buildings in downtown Cleveland, like by everything. And like I said, we separate rooms. And like, if he would have sent that to me and said, hey, this is a suite in a hotel, I'm like, that's amazing. Right. But it's an apartment. So I'm like, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Also, Alan said he'd front it. He'd pay for it. So I'm like, whatever you want then at that point.
Oh my God. Is that who I think that is, Tim?
Alan?
No. In your hand.
Oh, yeah. Dr. Webster.
Dr. Webster. But what were you going to say, Paul? Sorry about that.
Well, no, you also mentioned the Red Roof Inn. I've never been there, but it sounds kind of cheap. Is it?
You've never... Wait, they don't have any Red Roof Inns in, like, Texas?
I'm sure they do. I've just never stayed at one. It sounds like maybe a echelon above.
You have La Quintas down there, right? La Quintas is like the same thing. Like a La
yeah,
Quinta.
we have La Quinta.
Yeah, it's like a La Quinta. It's like that. The thing about hotels like that, it just depends on how good their cleaning staff is. I mean, if they have a cleaning staff that does their job correctly, then any hotel's pretty good.
Yeah.
They'll do the same shit, right? And you just hope that you don't have even a 5-star hotel, if they had a shitty cleaner that day, you're going to have a shitty hotel room, right? That's basically just how on it are they on the cleanliness. And that's the only thing that matters, really, is how clean it is. I stayed in the Red Roof Inn when I had my DUI camp, and it was great. It was fine. Clean. It was nice.
Yeah, I need something at least.
But I do like
La
a nice
Quinta or above. Like, I can't do Red Roof or Motel 6.
I do like I will splurge for a hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm looking at hotels. I'm like, but you know what? In Pittsburgh, in that area, on a weekday, a Wednesday in September, a little more than I thought they'd be. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry.
Have you seen the new model rooms they have at Motel 6?
No.
I haven't been to a Motel 6 in probably 5 or 6 years now, including the pandemic. Like that's
the last time I stayed in Motel 6 was in West Memphis, Arkansas.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And it was not clean. So yeah. The thing,
Was there
but
blood
again,
stains?
I've been to cheaper hotels that are clean as fuck. So it's just how on the ball they are with cleaning. That's all that really matters.
No.
I stayed at the Holiday Inn Express in Cleveland, and they had hardwood floors. I walked there barefoot. My feet were black. So I'm not going back there.
What's the nicest hotel you ever stayed at?
The downtown Hilton by the Brown Stadium. It's the Hilton or the Marriott. I can't remember.
Which one? Is that the one with the top bar or whatever?
The Marriott.
That's the Hilton.
It's the Hilton. Okay, the Hilton. That was fucking gnarly. And, I mean, the room was about normal, but there's a lot of rooms I've had that are similar to that. But that was a really nice hotel, and they had that nice bar, and you could take your drinks to your room, and it was cool.
The nicest I'd ever been in. I mean, I've stayed in some shithole I've stayed in some shithole places. I really have.
So have I. I love a good Marriott though, man, or Hilton. It's nice.
Yeah, I think
I stayed in Marriott in Baltimore. Pretty solid.
I'm trying to think I've never really. Usually it's like Super 8s for me, or fucking. Like, there was one time in Pittsburgh where I felt really uncomfortable at a Motel 6, and I was doing stand-up that weekend, and I went to a jiu-jitsu class before I went to the show. It was wild. Yeah, I'm trying.
Well, oh, the Horseshoe was pretty solid too. That was a nice hotel. It was clean. That's pretty nice. It wasn't the nicest I stayed in, but it was definitely good. Like, I would recommend.
Yeah.
Horseshoe Casino.
10 out of 10.
Go to Vegas. Yeah, would recommend 100%.
Where did y'all stay in Vegas when y'all went to
the Horseshoe, the old Bally's, which is not Horseshoe.
Yeah, where they would do like the what do you call that? The World Series of Poker and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's nice. I liked it. However, if I go back, I'd like to just do a different hotel. Not because that one sucks. I love that one was good, but just because look, something different. Just try something else out. Luxor look cool. But for the price, it was great. Because hotels, when you book a trip to Vegas, the hotel's not going to be the most expensive thing. It's going to be pretty reasonable. That was.
Did y'all after the fight? Did y'all like go walk the strip, or did y'all just go back to the hotel?
We walked back from the venue. We Ubered there, but everyone was trying to get an Uber, and it was
in a Tesla. Yeah. In a fucking Tesla. That was dope as shit. That was like
it was the
greatest shit ever.
It was about a mile, so that's a doable walk. So we did that on the way back, and there was like a lot of people doing the same walk. So it wasn't a bad walk. It was fine.
Yeah, the pedestrian bridges over there are pretty sweet.
Yeah, those are cool.
They make a lot like when you have you ever been there, Pulse?
No, I want to go.
The coolest fucking place I've ever been.
My mom.
I've been to Europe. Cool places in Europe, but that's fucking sweet.
My mom actually went to a convention in Vegas, and I was asking her, I was like, what does it look like? She's like, it's unreal. It's just
yeah.
It looks
look like it's desert with just a bunch of sweet buildings, But thing is, whatever you like to do, they have it there in Vegas, and it's that's what's cool. There's so much fucking shit. They had just like an arcade, and Ray and I spent hours or so in the arcade one day.
Yeah.
That was fun.
It definitely sucked at all the things we did I? But shit happens.
What was it? 36-4? Was that the score of the Papa shot?
Oh God, it was so bad. And then
I wasn't watching you, but I kind of wish I was. How did you not? How did you score 4?
I suck. That's why, dude. Like, I lost all my athletic ability completely.
I will say this: other than I'm not a good athlete, but I do believe that overall have more natural athletic ability than you.
Yeah,
I think that's true. And I don't have a lot. Now, could I skate? I can't skate. You can skate. I can't skate.
Yeah,
and I'm fat.
Well, I mean,
3+ bills.
Look at what daddy. Look at what daddy bringing. Yeah, right there.
You're not 3+ bills. I'm saying.
Not yet. I actually weighed myself recently.
I got weighed yesterday, and I almost cried.
I weighed myself this morning.
Oh,
dude, you guys want to? I've been drinking, so I'll tell you.
Oh no!
All right, Price is Right. Once again, you can redeem yourself, guys. Once again, closest without being over. What do you think my weight was at the doctor? I will tell you, I was holding a clipboard. I was wearing full clothes and shoes, and I had just ate a ton of spaghetti.
I'm gonna say an even tray.
Okay, what do you think, Ray?
I'm gonna say 310.
Ray's closer.
It's. I'm gonna say like 307.
No, you were closer without going over.
Oh, okay.
Dude, I waited to 322.
What?
322.
You're going super heavyweight right now, my dude.
I think in reality it's probably a little closer to like 317, like what you joint says. But yeah, it was 322.
How tall are you, Tim?
5'11" if I stand up straight.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm about.
But when I slouch, 5'10". But
yeah. When I weighed myself, I was 234. I haven't been this fat since like started going to the gym. Like I was losing weight now.
My pre-COVID weight is a good walking around. 260, that's a good walking around weight for me. I don't mind being fat. This is just fucking ridiculous. So
how tall are you, Ray?
5'10".
Okay, yeah, we're around the same height. I slouch, and that's kind of fucked up my. I know. I think my tallest ever measurement was when I was in high school. It was like this close to 6 foot. It was like 5'11" and a half. But I've kind of shrunk because of my bad posture.
Yeah, it's 5'9",
185. That's good numbers.
I blame my looks on climate change. We all do. That's exactly. Right. That's why I have this beard. Climate change. I'm combating climate change because like the sun's rays don't get on my cheeks, like the bottom part of my cheeks.
My brother wants us to shave in the mustaches for softball.
Do it.
No, the reason you know what I told him, and he's like, dude, that's a good point. The reason I don't want to do it because I'm like, I don't want to get ripped on by Ray. I'm like, I don't want to fucking hear it.
What?
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it because I'm gonna be so self-conscious about double chin I haven't seen in so long, like 6 years, right? And I'm like, I don't. And not only that, it's like he'll give me jokes, but they won't be high quality jokes. They'll be like C+ jokes, and I'm like, they were A jokes.
No, honestly, the only thing, if you were to ever shave your entire face,
I'm not going to do that.
Do a meatloaf cover. You could do a meatloaf cover band.
If I could find the people, I would absolutely do it. Although, man, I can't really hit all those notes. Maybe if I got some vocal lessons and maybe got my voice back in shape. Bad Out of Hell. At the end of Bad Out of Hell, he hits 4 or 5 consecutive in the recording high C's, which is I don't think since high school I haven't been able to hit a high C. My best has been like a B. So that's
what anyway. You like fruit punch or something?
No, I forget I'm talking to people that don't know what I'm talking about.
Right. I told my friend Derek that I was on a pod with Mick Foley and Kevin Owens.
That works.
I forgot to tell Ray this.
I'm probably the same amount of weight as Kevin Owens too, and we look alike too.
Forgot to tell you that
with shorts on.
After the wake, I went to Funny Stop. I'm talking to James Killius.
Uh-huh.
And I haven't really talked to him before. And he's like, has anyone ever told you that you look like Mick Foley? I'm like, I'm well aware, man. Everyone has said that. I'm like, I lean into it. It's been my Halloween costume for 3 years. So I'm like, yeah, I'm well aware, bro.
Mick Foley is a true legend.
He is. And comedy. Like, he's really
I was going to say, he's a funny guy. Aside from wrestling, he's a funny guy.
You see the Undertaker's coming to like...
Yeah. Pulse, did you get a notification on that about
the
Undertaker's going on a speaking tour across America?
Oh, really? No. Well, okay.
I think in October is when he comes to Cleveland.
Like in character, he's gonna dress up in the whole.
No, he's gonna come as. I don't know what's his name.
Mark Calloway.
Yeah. Birdo, I still real quick, wishful thinking, but I did send you a message, and he asked for the email. I sent him the email, and
he's lived an interesting life. That guy, he was
great on Rogan.
He before he was into wrestling. He worked here in Houston. He collected on debts for what do you call it?
Loan shark.
No. What do you call it when people the bail bondsman?
Oh yeah.
When people would jump bail, they would send him in there to go retrieve money, And
So it's a bounty hunter, basically, right?
they just called him a debt collector. And like, I just remember he was on Jimmy Kimmel, I think, and he was asking him, he was like, what did you do to these people? And he was like, well, they would jump bail, and they would send me in there to go retrieve bail, and I would magically make it appear. And Jimmy was like, what did you do to him? He's like, I just slap him around a little bit. You know?
Hey, man, that's how Rocky got his start, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of am intrigued by what it is, because if it's like that Hall of Fame speech that he gave, do you remember did you watch the Hall of Fame speech he gave, Pulse?
No.
We're going deep into wrestling again, because I'm going to take
Well, no. It was literally like an hour of him talking about his career, and it took it fucking forever. Like, even I'm like, dude, can we like wrap this up? If you get to the point where you just keep telling sort of the same shit over and over, and you're like, God damn it, what's the point? But yeah, go take a pee.
Well, I will say, you all right?
Look at that 322 right there. That's pure sex appeal.
I'm really disappointed that I told you guys that.
I love you, and it's meant with affection.
No, listen.
It's like a boy slapping a girl in the play yard. I like you.
This is one of the things. I mean, like, I know Roga's talked about this a lot. Like, you know, sometimes fat shaming is what helps somebody get kicked into it. I think Ray knows at this point that it doesn't help me. It just makes me more depressed and makes me want to do less. Like, when I get depressed, I don't want to do anything.
So you basically you basically want me to call you sexy the entire time.
No, I don't want that either. That's patronizing. I don't want that either.
It's well, I mean, you are my type. It's one of those.
That is true, dude. If I think the only thing keeping me from Ray wanting to fuck me is the hair I have on my face.
Well, I do like to pull, so who knows? Yeah. All right, go pee, you savage. There we are. Up, graham cracker knees.
I got good knees.
Okay.
No, as far as
take them off. Yeah, you can take them off screen.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I was gonna say.
No.
As far as Taker goes, what the hell was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So basically, his whole career, he's pretty much like, he was never a mid-carder. He was always a main event guy, and that's like a distinction I think only he has. Because like most people you think of, even Steve Austin started out as like a low-tier guy.
Yeah, and I mean, he wrestled Sting early on in his career too, and Sting was at his height in WCW. And it's one of those things where you look at his career and how it all began, and the fact that, you know, Percy Pringle, aka Paul Bearer, was his manager when he first started as like Texas Red and all that kind of stuff. The guy had one of the best careers in the history of the business. Like, that dude. I love that guy. He's so cool. And
is he on your personal Mount Rushmore?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What is Rushmore?
I'll tell you a funny Undertaker story.
Okay.
Remember when Rey Mysterio broke his nose with a Pulse?
I'm sorry, you froze for a second. What was that?
Oh, I was gonna say, remember the night Rey Mysterio broke the Undertaker's nose on SmackDown?
Vaguely. What happened again?
He gave him a 619 and it busted his nose wide open. He was bleeding pretty good. I was front row for that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude, it was wild. It was pretty wild to like witness.
Did he sell it or did he stay like stoic?
Oh yeah, he kind of like he was there. He was just bleeding from the nose the entire match.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, he was able to kind of go through it, but like, yeah, he had to cancel a few road dates because of fucking Rey Mysterio 619ing him in the face.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, I was front row for that shit. I'm I'm on hard cam side front row for that one. And if we didn't get a copyright strike, to be honest with you, I would play you what I believe to be one of the first This Is Awesomes to really take it off into the zeitgeist of WWE fans saying it. And it's me and my friends during Rey Mysterio and what's his face? John Morrison in Cleveland. And we all just start yelling, "This is awesome." We get the whole crowd.
I thought you were going to say that you started it.
No, we popularized it. We didn't start it, but we popularized it.
I mean, that night in the arena, like you started the chant.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We just started chanting, "This is awesome." Like getting up on our feet. We're on camera. Like I'm on WWE's YouTube page for life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me and my friends, my one buddy that I use his ESPN login. He's there, his neighbor friend, and my buddy Mitch, who's kind of been on the show. I need to get him on when it comes. I want to get a couple social psychologists to talk about MMA and hugging after fights and shit. There's some wild research going on in the world, bro. Straight up wild research.
There's all kinds of people that I want to have on that have nothing to do with fighting.
Agreed.
Basically, I mean, kind of like what Rogan does. Anything that we find interesting. There's a lot of stuff. I was rewatching. Just a thought. I don't think I'm gonna pursue it, but I was rewatching the movie Sully. Tom Hanks about Sully Sullenberger and the landing the plane on the Hudson. I'm like, it'd be kind of cool to talk to anyone of the 155 people that were on that,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna pursue, but my thought was there's a lot of cool people there to talk to out there. And a lot of them will say yes.
Yeah, probably.
And we probably should pursue the MMAs much more. And also Ray went ahead and threw a Hail Mary from his knees to try to get my number one.
Oh, I forgot you check the emails. Shit.
I was scared. I'm like, I wonder if he did it from our email, and he did. And I'm like, I like the effort though. I like to try.
I followed up on that too.
He emailed the management of Scott Stapp from Creed. Dude, I would pay to have him on. I mean, only amount we could afford, but I'm saying like
Yeah, to get Scott Stapp on here. And I forgot you were logged into the email.
That is absolutely number one. He is. He's number one for sure. Because my Creed love and fandom is 100% real. And you know what? I honestly think this.
You know what, Tim?
I honestly think this thing is going to be like a DVD or some shit. I don't think it's going to be a tour yet.
Tomorrow is the day. And I am legitimately, I'm waiting just to be disappointed because I want them to come back so bad, dude. Like
Hermione said earlier this year that the Creed reunion is a matter of when, not if.
No, and I'm saying that, but I want it this year or next year. Announce next year.
They're both Scott Stapp and Alter Bridge are on tour right now. So it would be, next year, next summer. But this would be the time to announce it.
And it's the 25th anniversary of fucking Human Clay that year.
Again, my Creed fandom is 0% ironic. Human Clay is so fucking good. So fucking good. Do I understand why people make fun of him? Yes, I understand it, but it's not. Also, it's of the time. Well,
I was about to say, I actually got that Creed album on on Easter. Like my parents
got
me.
You're supposed to get a Creed album. Yes. Christmas or Easter. Yeah. Don't in between.
But no, yeah, man. I want to be able to say I saw Scott Stapp and Creed all together at once. My one buddy is like, "Oh, Alter Bridge is better." No, Creed is the band, motherfucker. Like, you can't. Scott Stapp is
What's
that
really
band.
cool about Creed and Alter Bridge, even though they have 3 out of the 4 members, they're such different bands, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But
I'm not a Miles Kennedy guy.
well,
Like, I don't
I
like
think he has
Miles Kennedy
a
that much.
great voice, man. He's amazing. But I don't. No, the best Creed songs I like more than the best Alter Bridge songs for sure. But in 2008, that was the last time they toured, and I was living in Texas, and I was there playing in the Woodlands at the Cynthia Woods Pavilion, which was down the street from where I was living. I could hear the bands playing when they played from the house. And I got tickets to see. I bought the Creed tickets. I'm like, fuck yes. I think Stain was with them.
Nice.
Great. So, although the poster originally said Creed and Alter Bridge, I'm like, what does that mean? But it was a weird. Roberto Hernandez, you said you haven't received anything. Hold on, let me check. But I got tickets for it, but I ended up moving back before the show happened, so I didn't see it. Yeah, I was thinking about waiting, but I'm like,
that sucks.
I sent it in private messages on Discord. That's definitely you, right?
Oh no,
it's definitely sent.
Tim's
check your
getting...
private messages on Discord. Again, I don't care. You can figure it out if you guess. It's tsdanko@gmail.com.
And the first doxing of our entire
self-inflicted danko@gmail.com.
Oh, dude, you're gonna get so many requests from all kinds of different Nigerian princes. It's gonna be fun.
I sent it. I sent a private message in Discord. Again, TS Danko. Ask my middle initial at gmail.com. Do you know how many people have my email address? A lot. A lot. You get a lot of spam. Yeah, garbage.
God, that's funny. I think we should see the spam Tim gets like in screenshot form. We'll put them up on the screen every week.
I mean, I have that email address for a long time, to get tons. Anyway, but yes, I really hope it's a tour because like I said, I had tickets. I actually sold them for a loss because it was before resale sites, at least like the way they are now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that Roberto, that'd be awesome. Again, like I said, I almost cry if that happened. But yeah, that'd be so great.
Burns is the man.
So nice of you.
If I ever won the lottery, I'm giving Roberto $1 million.
He deserves
hell
it.
Yeah. He would get a cut of all of anybody who won in the MMA Holes Discord. Cut like just because he's
we're all flying to private to LA, then we're flying private with Roberto to Vegas.
I dig.
And we were partying.
I dig. I like it.
Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, Creed. It would mean a lot to me if I got to see Creed live.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Scott Stapp live, and it was amazing. And it was at a small venue, and his band was great. Those songs fucking kick ass live. And I saw him live with a full band acoustic with drums acoustic. That was cool too because you could hear him sing a little more. But that guy, Pulse actually sent me his address. I sent him merch. That's cool.
I like it.
You know our real name, so it's not hard to find information on people.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you my address, but you can find it. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, Ray's too.
Yeah, it's
and look, I have the name of my hometown on my shirt today, and I have mentioned that before. So,
Pulse, where did you buy those?
Off of Wish.
Nice.
Did you really?
There's just it's just painted in lead. Like it's like lead paint and
I think they're starting to short circuit though.
Tim, I have an evil thought. They malfunction and start like sparking him in the head, and you just see him go like this.
Yeah, if you're gonna combust, brother, just
do it on our show, please.
Yeah, do it on the show. Yeah.
We need the views.
So what was I gonna say? Oh, have you ever been to the Cynthia Woods Pavilion, Paul?
Yes.
You have?
I mean, yes.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, I live right down the street from there. That's where I used to live in Shenandoah. So like half a mile from there. But I was just telling Ray that I had when I was there 2007, 2008, I had tickets to see Creed there, but I ended up moving back like a couple weeks before the show, and I had to sell them. I sold them for a loss. It was a bummer.
Oh.
But when the windows were open at the house, I could hear the bands playing, and depending on how loud they were, I could like make out the songs if I knew who they were. Korn was one of them. Korn was real loud. I could hear Korn playing.
That's awesome.
But they weren't the loudest band. The loudest band you'd probably never guess. And I think this may have been the last time they toured too.
Hold on.
As a band. What, you got to guess?
I'm gonna say it's the Doobie Brothers.
No. Paul should get a guess too, but I'm going to give you a hint.
Wait, they were on the same bill with Creed?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I'm just saying who was the loudest from the house. I heard it from the house. It wasn't Korn. Someone was louder than Korn. Number one, the first hint was someone you wouldn't expect would be louder than Korn. So someone who hasn't toured probably since then together. The lead singer is a solo artist now. It was before then too, but this was a band that person was in. They're real big in the 90s. Get one guess.
I'm jealous you got to see Tool, Roberto.
And you said the lead singer is a solo artist.
Yes. But this is the band they were in before.
Oh shit.
A lot of hits with the band.
No doubt.
Solo.
No doubt.
100. He got it. He killed it. He got it.
Really?
Yeah, he got it.
Huh.
No Doubt was loud as fuck. I could hear. I knew what they were playing. I'm like, dude, that's a good Spiderwebs, man. It's just a girl. All right. I could hear him. It was great.
Well, you said
No Doubt was louder than Korn.
You said the lead singer was a solo artist, so she was the first person I thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, I gave you all the right hints.
That's one I'd
Lamp
love to
retired.
see
Hey,
get back
Brewster.
together too.
No Doubt. Yeah, that'd be cool too.
That'd be a fun.
I go
one.
see No Doubt. Man, the one show I really want to go. I'm trying to convince my sister-in-law to go to it with me, but we have to pay like $80 for tickets. But the Offspring show with Simple Plan and Sum 41, I want to go pretty bad. But after going to Blossom and seeing a show at Lawn, I don't want to fucking do Lawn again, like ever.
Well, you can upgrade too if there's like upgradable seats. Apparently.
Well, I saw our dude who's been on the show, George Comer, went and saw the Yellow Card show, and it looked like there was a lot of empty seats there.
Okay.
That would have been fun. That was a good lineup. It was
Well, I mean, Shauna got really close to Matchbox 20 because like they used Ticketmaster or Live Nation or something, like allows you to upgrade shit.
That is one thing I will say.
Like an extra
Ticketmaster
fee.
fucking fucks people over a lot, but they do every once in a while. They'll send you upgrade stuff and they'll send you free shit sometimes. Like it does happen.
Hey, Brewster.
Brewster.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I like
Man, but that would be a good show, man. I can't afford it. I want to go, but
no. I got my shows for the year.
Nope.
That
man, when I was younger, I fucking loved Offspring and Simple Plan. One of my favorite bands. And Sum 41 is their last tour.
Yeah.
That's a great fucking lineup.
Yeah, I mean,
Drunk Tim thinks it's a great idea. Drunk Tim might buy tickets. He's done that before. Nah, don't do that.
I know. Drunk. I've been witness to Drunk Tim.
Usually
buying...
it's fine. Usually it's fine. Not often has it been like, it was a terrible idea. Not that often.
Have either of y'all seen Green Day in person? And would it be fair to say that they are the biggest name in punk?
Fine punk. Pop punk? Yes. I think so. They're the number one. Yeah.
I would actually.
It's either them or Blink, but yeah, it's one of those.
I mean,
two.
even like My Chemical Romance technically would be in that whole.
Man, I guess you
in that genre.
I mean,
I've never seen Green Day.
People will call them emo, but still, it's basically pop punk. Although they're different. They're a lot different.
Green Day is, yeah.
No, I mean, My Chemical Romance is a lot different than Green Day or Blink-182.
All three of them got really sad towards the end. Like all three of them got really dark towards the end for some reason. The Where Are You? Like that song, constant. Like what a sad time for music that was. Like everybody was just depressed for some reason. We were like 4 years removed from 9/11, and everybody's just like, I'm sad. Everything is horrible.
I don't know. Adam's song was pre 9/11. But anyway, what was the question? No, they're great. But no, I haven't seen them.
They're not one of the greatest punk bands of all time, but like,
I mean, the
not your favorite, maybe not your favorite, but I mean, just
the biggest. Yes, I think so. Not yeah. Who's bigger than them? Who blew up bigger?
Offspring.
They didn't blow up. No, not bigger than Green Day. I don't think so. I mean, even if you look at album sales, I don't think that's true.
Not in album sales, but I think like
even attendance. I mean, they're all selling out shows, but I think Green Day is what?
Yeah,
who's gonna make? Wait, did Green Day already make the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
No,
they didn't.
Or did they?
Yeah, check that.
Green Day.
They would have been a first ballot, so they may have already.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
And Offspring should be on the list as well.
Looking at their band page.
Man, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, dude, I want to go to that fucking show.
Yeah, they 2015.
I gotta say, I think they probably got in first ballot. Yeah.
Fuck, man.
But Offspring is on in, right?
No, I don't think so. I mean, for the first fucking year ever, man, Warren Zevon was on the goddamn ballot. I'm like, that is the greatest thing I've ever seen just because, I mean, the man's a legend. And he deserves his right due because of the music or the songs that he wrote, man.
Like, I think he'll get one of those special they have to throw people in for different, like they're not in like the normal class, but they're in a class for like something else. Another guy, Jim Steinman, is another guy I think should be in for the songwriting or something.
Yeah, is Meatloaf in?
No.
Well, it's about he should. I mean, the man had a legendary ass career. First off,
I know. So, disappointed we never got Jim Steinman on the show or Meatloaf.
I would laugh.
So that's why I want Rory Dodd on. Number one, I think we could get him. I just don't know. I mean, he's in the 70s. I don't know, like if he's like up to it. I don't.
Do you know what would be fantastic? One day, Guar gets in to the Rock Hall.
Listen, Creed's eligible now. I was waiting for that. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up who got in this year. Rage got in, right?
I don't know. They announced it, but once Warren wasn't on there, I'm like, fuck off. I'm done. It's like you with playoff baseball.
Kate Bush got in. Thank you, Stranger Things.
Oh God.
Sheryl Crow.
She's now getting in?
I think we had different reactions to that.
I mean,
you like Sheryl Crow?
Well, if it makes you happy.
Yeah, I'm not like. All I want you to do is have some fun until the sun comes up, Pulse. That's all I want.
That wasn't good as mine. Anyway,
I'm just saying he's been around for a little while. It's like,
yeah, but so was Willie Nelson, and he just got in.
Really?
George Michael, Missy Elliott, Rage Against the Machine, and the Spinners. And there's Music Influence Award. That's the kind of thing like Zevon or like Steinman would get.
No, Warren deserves to be in there. They have actual like I think
Well,
it was
giving an award to Bernie Taupin. Great, dude. That guy wrote some fucking bangers with Elton John. Anyway.
Tim, I don't think you smoke weed, right? But
not never. Last time was a couple of months ago.
If you had the opportunity to smoke with Willie Nelson, would you?
100%. Yeah, you can't say no to that. You can't say no to that.
It would be an honor.
Yeah, that's one of those things. It's like doing mushrooms with Chappelle. Like if you had the opportunity, you don't say no to it. You know, you just yeah, you don't say no to it.
What if I know it's before your time, but what if Richard Pryor wanted to hang out in his prime?
Yeah, that too. Yeah, you don't say no. Yeah, you don't say no to that.
But I'm thinking it would be more than weed. Like it might be other.
It would be a lot more.
Well, there's only one thing I'd probably say no to in that situation. That starts with an H.
Well, if you started tying your arm off for you,
right.
I mean,
right. That's the one thing I'd be like, that's not no. Just about anything else.
Tapping a vein. He's like, "Are you sure?"
I didn't tell you, Ray. Oh, this is an inside story.
Oh,
I don't know if I should tell it or not. Maybe I shouldn't tell it on here. Maybe I should wait.
Yeah, we'll wait until off air then. If you're
remember though.
Remember me.
Do we have any more stories, Paul?
Yes. So I got one, but I think I'm gonna bypass this one. I don't think it's good for this show.
What do you mean? Fucking do it.
Yeah. All it can do is make us laugh if it's really good.
Are you familiar with these guys? They got TikTok famous a few years back. They're called the Island Boys.
Oh, 100%, dude. We went hard on the Island Boys. Didn't we play it a bunch here? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you made me play it a bunch.
Well, I don't know if you know what they're up to now. I posted it in y'all's Discord in the news.
Are they still trying to box?
That would be better than what they're doing now.
What are they doing
now? OnlyFans, jerking off on camera. Yes. Really?
Yeah, I thought you knew. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
No, number one, just for future reference, 100% give us these kind of stories. Like we want all the fucking weird ones too, dude. Give us anything you think's half interesting. Fucking give to us.
I mean, my thing is like they say everybody gets 15 minutes of fame, but I feel like when you're TikTok famous, that's like really 7.5. It's like half.
It's not even 7.5. It's like 2.3 minutes. That's like
listen. Here's the thing. If you're in a situation where you get famous on a fluke, and you realize you don't have a whole lot of talent, people don't actually want to hear your music, right? But you want to capitalize on your fame. If that's the only route, man, I don't blame you.
I mean, that was my point. They're only like they can't rap. Their rap suck.
Yeah.
So
if that's your only route at this point to capitalize it on it, because you're not. Listen, even then, that's gonna fade out. You know, fame fades pretty quick. For those guys, it's gonna fade pretty quick. So you got to capitalize on it while you can. So it's not like they're gonna be OnlyFans guys the rest of their life. It's probably only gonna be while they are a novelty, which won't be long, right? So they might as well. But if someone wants to watch you jerk off for the next year, capitalize on it.
I mean,
I don't blame them at all.
It's like once I'm assuming the money that they made from when they first went viral, that's pretty much dwindled now. So, and it's like with face tats like that, it's not like they can get normal jobs, you know?
Right, and also people don't want to hire the Island Boys to work at fucking Chili's, you know, like.
Right.
But no, I don't. What's the question? I don't blame them at all. Like I'm listen. If that situation happened to me, I consider that. If I really didn't think, well, I mean, thing is, if I became famous for something else like that, like a video that was funny, I feel like I have an act or something.
You have pretty toes, Tim.
Yes, I have. then I have an act or something. I can like capitalize on that with my act. But like, if I had nothing else, and I want to capitalize on this little spark of fame, then yeah, do it. Fucking do it while you can. I don't blame him at all.
Just spreading your butthole on it.
Plus, everybody's already making fun of him anyway, man. What the? No.
I don't know.
Would you, Ray? Would you?
Yeah, I could not. I don't care how much money I couldn't sell out like that. I don't think so. Because then
I would never.
I would consider it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I would, but I think
I would never put my face on OnlyFans. I would never put my face on OnlyFans. Like feet, maybe. I want to see if I might get top one in that. That'd be kind of funny. And nobody know. That'd be, and do it in random ass places like parks and shit with like shit like that on. But yeah, I don't see myself doing like outright OnlyFans. You know, like that to me is, I don't pay for any of that shit. Like,
no, listen,
on you. Good
I
on
can
you.
always find weird shit for free online.
But we're also not talking about our current situation. We're talking about a situation where
even if I had nothing, I would still not consider.
I'm not selling my dong pics on OnlyFans. I don't want my meat in the street like that, so I can't.
All right, listen, don't get me wrong. I don't want to do it, and most likely will not do it. 99.9%. Right, but I'm just saying in their situation, I understand why they went that way. Aaron Carter did it.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I mean, at that point, like again, like no one's gonna hire Aaron Carter at Chili's. Like, you got to do something, and like, what can you do with this a bit of fame do you have left? And that's all you got.
You know, like certain people just like they make good money and then they just walk away from the spotlight and they're not famous anymore, but they're still living pretty good. Like, you remember Dougie Doug?
Yeah, if you're Cool Runnings. Yeah, but if you're good with your money, but not everybody is.
He's not really famous anymore, but I'm sure he's doing well in life, and he's just.
It depends what he did with his money. Did he blow it all, or did he buy apartment buildings or like something that he'll make money on? Gold. It depends, right? Gold.
That's what Frankie Muniz did. He
bought parking lots.
Yes, and made
parking lots as a child.
Yeah.
That's why he's just fucking racing cars now. Another guy I'd love to have on. However, I feel like all the questions have been asked to him, but he's just a kind of interesting guy to talk to.
Yeah, he says he doesn't remember ever much of Malcolm in the Middle, which is flabbergasting to me. Like,
that show was great. That was my childhood, man.
A lot of people's was. That show was huge.
I actually got to see them. I got to see They Might Be Giants perform that twice, the song from Malcolm in the Middle.
They'd be a fun band to see.
They're
kind of like seeing the Aquabats.
Bro, no, it's better than any fucking ska band you'll ever see in your goddamn life. And I've seen a few in my day.
I like to see Real Big Fish.
I've seen Real Big Fish.
Are they good?
I lost a shoe or a flip flop at Real Big Fish.
So yes,
yes, it was fantastic.
That would be great.
That'd
be fun.
I got to crowd surf to Beer. I think I'll have myself a beer. I actually got to crowd surf to that shit, bro. It was a dream come true. It never happened again. The planets all aligned for me to be at a Real Big Fish show in my early 20s.
It was when you were light enough to crowd surf.
Yes. What was I? Oh, dude, I actually did wear like a button up. I wore a Hawaiian shirt and shorts to the thing. Yeah, it was fun.
Where's the chat? Where you at, chat? You here? Give us something. I'm drinking heavily this show. Some show I never know when I start, but this is a drinking heavily show. If I finish this is if you can't tell already, you can tell. This is gonna be 10 shots deep if I finish what I have in my cup.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Which is like a record for the show.
Oh God.
And actually, I don't think it is. Tequila Quence's nights have been worse. But I'm having fun, man. I only drank 2 days last week. Did pretty good.
There's nothing in this.
It's
I'm done drinking for a little while. I think I
It's
broke
good, man.
something.
That's good.
You ever do that where you like
I'm just having a good time.
Pulse? Have you ever done
This
that?
is like-
Been so drunk you thought you broke something in your body where it's like, oh no,
My
like
liver.
this hand doesn't work for a minute, and you're like, wait a minute, oh, it just was asleep, and you're like, oh no, I'm never gonna use this hand again. It's happened to me a few times where I'm like,
I often use the show as like going out. You know, it's like, oh, going to have fucking tie one on. My friend. Yeah, that's basically the show. I don't have to leave the
I
house.
like
It's
it.
good. I'm already
I
safe.
I gotta say, I've never I've drank a lot, but I don't. After a certain point, I just pass out and go to sleep. I don't get staggering drunk. I want to try it. It seems fun, but
I don't often, but you know, like I honestly, I don't think I'll be able to finish this. to be
I've been a
honest with you.
problem maybe once in my entire life.
I mean, it was like early 20s for me when it was real bad. I mean,
Actually, no, twice.
I'll get
I've been at
annoying.
St. Patrick's Day. I think I turned my friend into a Christian that day. 'Cause I was like,
What are you, Ben Folds? You are not the same after that.
What happened?
dude, I like tried to get a cab to a city that was too far because I was like drunk dialing an ex-girlfriend. I ended up just passing out at his house. It was just I don't know. I was just a mess of a human back then. My life was my life. You know the after school specials that used to be on where it didn't have a happy ending. That was my early 20s when I could like drink. I was terrible, dude. I've learned my lesson, but took till 34. But it definitely, like, I feel again like I've broke stuff where it's like drinking and I did nothing physical, so my brain's a little fucked up still.
You know what's a good tune?
fun.
Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit.
Heard it live, fucking awesome.
Limp Bizkit, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I saw him at Rock on the Range 2010.
Here's a fun one. We definitely talked about this, Ray and I have, but I don't think we got this from Pulse. Pulse, what's your favorite concert you ever been to?
Without question, when I was 16, the Cash Money Rough Riders tour stopped in Houston. That was good.
Nice.
You see Tech Nine and
Hollywood Undead.
Hollywood Undead, yeah. Agora.
Actually, one of the highlights of my life, I actually met DMX.
Oh, cool.
Really?
Yeah, when I was 16.
That's fucking dope, dude.
Yeah. It was crazy because I was like, for whatever reason, I thought he was taller in real life. You know how you meet somebody famous and then you're like, wow, is that it? But
Yeah, it's most famous people. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them were tiny.
Well, I remember like there were a crowd of people around me and he was like introducing himself to everybody and I stuck my hand out and I must have had it out there for like a good 5 seconds and I was figuring, okay, he just doesn't see me, so it's kind of embarrassing, so I'm gonna take my hand back. And at the last second, he's like, "Oh, my bad, dog, I ain't see you." And he shook my hand.
It's nice.
Wow.
That's awesome, man.
It's nice when famous people are accommodating. It's nice. I know it's hard sometimes, you know. Try to be, and you got other shit going on. You can't get to everybody. I get it. But like when we went, we were in Vegas, and Ray wanted a picture with Walkie. He took a picture with everyone that wanted one, and there he was trying to get away, but he kept. You know, Ray was like one of the last ones. And
Yeah.
he was already like on his way out. Ray's like, "No, I can't." You know.
Hell yeah! When you meet like
And he was nice. And
UFC fighter, why not?
Great smile, great picture, by the way.
Yeah.
I nailed that, by the way. Or did you take that? No, I took it.
Yeah, you took it. I handed you the phone just
Right.
so we could get it ready and snapped and like
Right.
just keep going. Thank you and have a good.
Right. Because I mean, sometimes you get like a "I don't want to be here anymore" smile, but he had like a fucking like great smile. But he's one of those guys that he's only famous in that circle, right? He can go to his hometown Walmart and he's fine, right? He doesn't get swarmed when he goes out. But if he goes to something like that, he's swarmed. I feel like that's like a perfect balance.
Yeah.
You know? Like people who are big on a podcast, you know, like if this got big, we'd only be big in like that circle, right? If people like came to see us somewhere, Anywhere else, people don't know who the fuck we are. That's a good balance.
It is.
Oh,
and
sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, what I was gonna say is like
Having fun. You having fun?
I have seen the other side of that a few times, where like there's the no, and you're like, well, that I get awkward during those. Where I'm just like, well, thanks, bye.
How you guys feeling? Because I'm like in a good mood right now for drinking. This is drinking. So I want to keep going. Let's keep doing more show. All right, here we go.
Oh no, I think he's been snorting stuff upstairs. I don't.
No, it's just listen, manicness and drinking, and you know what? You'll know when I hit the wall. It was go from here to here.
Oh, I know.
Right, and I'm also trying not to slur my words, even though I know I am. But I'm just trying to like go slower.
Okay.
It
You
is
don't
what
have
it
to
is.
walk in a straight line. You're fine.
Right. Yeah, I'm home. It's fine.
I actually
I am alive, but it's fine.
What's that, Pulse?
No, I was saying I think I should probably take a short hiatus. I got to take her out to use the bathroom.
Oh, do that.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
cool.
go ahead and do that, bro.
I didn't know you had a dog. What's your dog's name?
Patience.
Patience.
Yeah.
Girl, little patience.
Yeah, I'll be right back though.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, dude. No, not a problem. I'll take you up. Up there we are.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Thomas had cat time.
Yeah, for sure.
And now Pulse has patience time.
Did I tell you I love Pulse? I love that he's here.
Yeah.
It was nice. I think the coolest part about that is that he wanted to be on the show from watching the show. That makes us feel good. You know, is those things that the show isn't huge and we don't get a ton of views is what it is. But there are people that show up most weeks, you know, and there's somebody like Pulse who watched and like, hey, I want to be a part of this.
Yeah.
It makes you feel good.
Yeah, dude.
And anytime we get a donation or something, it's like, fuck, dude, that's great.
Imagine
that's so great. It makes you
Imagine
feel so
if
good.
we take off. I kind of want to have him up here. I'm not gonna lie, like living up here and have him watch him deal through a winter. That's
right.
That's the
it'd
goal.
be great if we were all together in the same space, you know. But that's the whole thing.
Pulse.
We can't even pull that off with us.
Pulse, or you just have him go by in snow and just winter's coming.
Maybe. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I don't
That'd
know.
be
Have you
pretty
seen
funny.
snow? Anyway, real snow?
I don't. Well, maybe.
I'll have to ask him.
It's rare. It's very rare. For
Something I was
Houston.
gonna. Yeah, I remember being down there and like there was
Dallas
we would barely even call it snow and people were freaking out. They closed bridges down and shit. It was funny.
I remember the ice storms used to close school. That's all I really remember was like ice storms would come in like in what? November? So I can't remember. But yeah, it's good times.
Shit, I was gonna say, but I forget. I
I'm
don't know.
sorry,
Let's check the
buddy.
score of the ball game though. Let's do that. Should be over by now.
I'll give you $20 tomorrow. It's okay. You don't have to check.
Yeah, 10-1. In the last two games, they've outscored you guys 21-1 in two games.
Yeah.
It's nice to see him hitting. That's the biggest. It's nice to see him hitting. You should be happy for me that these guys are hitting.
What did McCutcheon do?
I'm hitting the box right now. Let me look.
Yeah.
What did he do with the furries?
He did fucking well.
Again?
Yeah. There's I saw a bunch of like I said I
followed... one for 4. No RBIs, a strikeout.
Ugh. Damn it.
Yeah, it looks like a single. Naylor hit 2 home. He hit one last night. He hit 2 home runs tonight.
That's hilarious.
Something I'm talking about here for a little later that Josh Naylor did, but not right now. Fuck, I forget what I was gonna say. Fuck, what were we talking about?
Did you see the 2 chicks who were boxing on Saturday?
No, but did you see that movie I told you to watch?
What was the movie again?
This was your bit, by the way. I mean,
I
number
know.
one, don't call it a bit. Because bits is like that sounds something like we're trying to be funny. It's not bit. It's a segment.
Okay.
right? Just language stuff, but it makes anyway. Small engine repair.
Small engine repair. Okay.
I believe it's still on Hulu.
Okay. I can make that happen this weekend. So I'm not doing anything. Oh, did I tell you? Actually, I'm going to get a temporary ID because I'm going to DJ Pauly D.
He's touring.
He's touring.
Now you're like, oh, I have to go to that. That's actually, I think that's pretty funny.
It is, but I'm so going, son.
No, it's fine, dude. If you had, listen,
I'm addicted. Like,
listen. No, here's the thing. If Carrot Top toured, I would think about it. I think about it.
I'll just be Bert Kreischer with my shirt off. Just, what's up?
Man, Vegas is fucking fun. I'm happy, a little bit happy that, or disappointed. I don't know. I've decided yet that if I knew how cool Vegas was when I got my back pay and I had some, I probably would have went like 4 times. It's fucking fun. And what was cool was like when you guys went and the one time you went and did something I didn't want to do. I wasn't feeling great, so I just took a nap. But the other time when you went and saw DJ Pauly D, I knew that was happening. I'm like, well, what am I gonna do? And there was like a billion options.
Yeah,
that's so fucking cool.
Yeah,
you know?
There's nothing you can't do in that town at all. And
like, what do you like to do? Tell me something you like to do that's not illegal, right? Like, like I like to drones. So we had a drone. There was a drone arena in our hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Video games. Fucking. I don't know.
Did you see what the
4-wheelers? That's one thing I did. Wish we kind of did. It was outside the city, but the ATV tour. I want to ride ATV in the desert. That sounds fun. Like that would have been pretty cool.
Do you want to know the one thing now that makes me want to go to Vegas more than anything? Is ESPN in I think 2 weeks is bringing back the one, the only sport that is awesome, slam ball.
Slam ball's coming back. It's going to be in Vegas. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect place for it.
Yeah. It's going to be at where the UNL, where the
UNLV.
Yeah, whatever they call themselves.
Running Rebels.
Okay.
I had to pee again.
All right. Go pee.
You handle it without me.
I will attempt to.
It's going to be tough.
All right.
There's a lot of pounds to fill, as we talked about earlier.
Go Butterball. All right. Oh, man. Thank you guys for watching. We do appreciate it. We are Bro Plata. If you don't know us, how do you not? Well, I know why. But we do appreciate you guys being here with us. Pulse is taking his dog outside, and Tim had to pee. So I am with you for however much longer we will be doing. Luckily, I don't have to work early tomorrow, so I'm just chilling with you guys. If you want to leave a chat down below in the live. We appreciate it. You guys rock as always, and we try and be the at least 58th best podcast on YouTube. If we can get to 58, I think we're not gonna have anybody but you guys, and we appreciate that. I don't know. I lost my train of thought, to be honest with you. I got kind of high the last couple days. Been going through some shit personally. I've talked about it in other episodes. You can go see that. But yeah, it's definitely I don't know. I'm losing my train of thought, guys. Kind of running. So we're waiting on Tim to get back. Having kind of like a headache. It's all in my sinuses. I don't know what it is, but it's just like right here. It's like, meh. But yeah, it sucks. But what are you gonna do? And trying to hold on. I'm trying to get down to Tim here. There we are. Felt like you were back on.
You take anything like Claritin or anything? I take Claritin every day.
No, I don't. I just kind of deal with it. So it's one of
Crazy.
those.
At one point I was getting Claritin like from my doctor, like
Mhm.
so I was getting it through the pharmacy, and I forget how much it costs, but it's over the counter, and my mother can get it from the pharmacy at her work for literally $2 for like a 2-month supply.
Nice.
Literally $2. So I'm like, yeah, keep getting that. Yeah, it's less than $5. It's crazy. Anyway, but I've been taking it every day. Also neti pot. I have one of those. That's nice sometimes.
Yeah, I'm seriously though thinking about getting this kind of like reset somehow. Like,
Well,
looking
I
into
mean,
doing
well,
that.
you got to go to a, ENT, and they'll tell you what's up. Just to go to
Yeah.
ENT. If they think it's an option, they'll recommend it. But that's that's basically no surgery. That's a whole thing.
Oh, I know.
Yeah. So I mean, if they don't think it's necessary, they won't even suggest it.
I don't know. I really don't, because it's
But
like,
I mean, is your septum deviated?
that's a possibility, because there's one side of my nose that gets more air out of it than the other. Like I can feel it.
Yeah. If you go like this with your nose and like pull up a little bit right before that bone, can you breathe a lot better? You just pull like the skin up, like
right here.
Yeah, up.
Let me take my glasses off.
All right. Anyway,
Helps the bit a little bit.
Yeah, it's up.
Bit.
Like,
I'm saying the bit, Tim. I'm saying the
fine.
bit. What do you
That's
got?
fine. That's fine. Up.
Yeah.
You can. It's better. Yeah, it's probably a little deviated. Mine is too, but that might be part of the sleep apnea. Well, mostly the fatness, but
Tim,
there's also strips you can get. What? Where's
You
Paul?
should sell your treadmill.
No.
Um,
And buy baseball tickets. Don't tempt me.
Season tickets, maybe.
For my treadmill.
Like the cheap seats.
I can get season tickets for the Monsters for that. Did you see the Monsters' new uniforms I sent you?
I know it's like black and blue.
Did you click that picture I sent you?
Yeah.
You gotta click it and open the link up. I thought it was just the picture I was gonna send you, but I sent you the whole link. But you gotta click that. Look at the picture. I said they got the hint a little bit.
Yeah, they're lumberjacks-esque.
Yeah, they went lumberjack color scheme because people they do their best numbers on lumberjack nights.
Well, yeah.
And the whole rebrand is one thing, but they just said, all right, let's just change your uniforms. And I think they look
a
great.
soft change, maybe. I mean, it may be
That's
one
what
of those
it was.
things where if it tests well.
They changed the colors. It was like red and black, and no, this is a much better color scheme. I really like those teal ones uniforms. Those are cool.
Yeah.
Like a t-shirt and that'd be nice. Anyway, talking about anyone watching?
Yeah, people
Cool.
watching.
Love you guys.
Yeah.
Did you go through all your stories, Paul?
I think there's one more. If y'all wanted to, well, actually, were we gonna discuss fight night?
Oh yeah, that too. But yeah, okay. Is it fight stuff? Okay.
I mean, there's really only one thing to talk about as far as I'm concerned. Did y'all see her name was Chelsea Handler or Chelsea Chandler?
Just running around.
I would
the
love to
octagon
see
now,
Chelsea Handler fight. Chelsea Handler fight would be amazing. That's the chick who broke her elbow?
No, she fought Norma Dumont. Dumont
Yeah.
cracked her, and she turned around and took off running.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the highlight of that. I didn't watch that fight, but yeah, I watched.
Wait, what happened? She got
this
hit
girl
and
gets
ran away.
like the girl gets hit in the face and runs away.
Yes.
Did she keep fighting?
No, like legitimately turned her back and ran.
Did they stop it?
No, the other girl ran after her and started punching her some more.
Okay. It's weird. I've seen amateur fights where a guy like doesn't know what he's gonna react, how he's gonna react when he gets hit, and then he gets on his bicycle. It's actually sad. I actually feel bad for the guy. I told a story a bunch of times on here, but I'll tell it again because I'm sure Ray doesn't remember. I saw an amateur fight a while ago. The guy was his first fight, and he brought so many people. They all had T-shirts made for him and had like his nickname or whatever they gave him on it. There was tons of people. They had like multiple tables up front. They were all pumped. And as soon as the fight started, he got tagged once, and he was on his bicycle. And it ended pretty quick. And I felt pretty bad for him, actually. I did. I don't know. Back then, I'm sure I probably was laughing a little bit, but but now, also Norma Dumont is she's at the top of the list there, the hottest ones for me.
Oh man, she's got cake for days.
Dude, you know what? I'd like those arms too. I'm into that too. Apparently, like that.
Oh god, you're a muscle mommy guy.
Well, not too much. Not too much. No. Right? Not Killer Sally. You know, not like fucking. But because of her sport, the athletes. I like an athlete. I like an athlete.
Yeah, there's something in like a thickness where it's like thick but tight.
Yes.
There's
100%.
something in that where you're like
100%. Also, I think I can pull that for some reason, although I've been proven wrong lots of times.
No, you can pull what I get, sir.
Did I tell you about how I struck out real hard with somebody recently?
Yeah, we discussed that.
Okay, we did. Okay, good. We don't have to go through that again. Thank God.
No, we talked about it on Messenger.
Oh, on Messenger. I don't know. Did we talk about it here?
No, we haven't.
It's not. Well, no, it's just I got the confidence to ask somebody out finally, the first time in a very long time, and she did it so nicely that I didn't realize she was turning me down the first time. I actually asked her again, so actually it happened twice.
I've been there.
So and then later I'm like, fuck, I didn't figure out the first time, but no, she's cool. But I get it. And
the worst.
I'm like, dude, we fucking laugh all the fucking time. When I'm like, why? I'm like, oh, I fucking look gross. Is that what it is? Is that really what it is? I'm like, that can't be it. That can't be. I'm a guy. That can't be it. That can't be it. I don't want that fucking bad. That can't be it, but it might be it. So
I got left one time. I was at an improv like get together for 4th of July, and I brought a chick, and she was just like, you know what, I can't do this, and like left me alone, like with a comic that was like featuring that weekend. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. Ugh.
What about you, Pulse? Make us feel better.
Well, like I've never gotten stood up.
He's got 3 chicks waiting on a couch in front of his computer, waiting for the show to be over. Like, when's it gonna fucking be done?
No, I mean I message girls all the time and get left on delivered, but I've never.
That's different.
That one's. Yeah, I would say I'd rather have that sometimes because I've actually been like left at places or like we left after they left after dinner.
I prefer that, honestly.
Agreed. That's like high class right there.
No, I prefer the in-person shit.
Yeah. Agreed.
100%. Yeah, like if you go on a first date with somebody and they're like, at the end, they're like, honestly, I'm just not feeling it. You're a nice guy, just not feeling it. That's I mean, at the time, you're like, you feel, but in reality, it's like saves you so much fucking time and bullshit.
Yeah.
That's great.
Then you can text.
At first, it kind of stings, but originally,
FWB, and you're good to go. I'm in the area.
What was I telling? Oh, when Sean Boyd came down and did my show, we were drinking, and it came up that I brought up, not out of the blue, it was in the topic, whatever was happening, that I hadn't gotten laid in like a while. And I told him when. He's like, shit. He's like, dude, we need to get you laid. I'm like, dude, if I really cared that much about it, really that much, it's like I could. If I wanted to, if it was that important to me, like I need something, whatever, I could find something. And he's like, yeah, that is true. I'm like, yeah, it is true. Like it, but I don't care that much.
Get some.
Pulse got laid this morning, so
yes, probably.
You a
More than
Tinder
likely.
guy, Pulse? Like, what do you do?
No, cold approach in person.
Christian mingle.
Really?
Christian people.
Do you go out a lot?
I used to a lot, but then like ever since the pandemic, things have changed.
Listen, that's how I prefer to, as I call it now, organically meeting people. That's because, and also that's better for me. Like I'm not,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fight above my weight, from a picture alone. You gotta know who I am. Yeah. So, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard that way.
Did you ever think when y'all went to Vegas? I was joking when I said it, but they got that place where Lamar Odom got into trouble, the Bunny Ranch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like north of Vegas.
Yeah, it's like an hour out of the way. It's far.
Yeah,
It's not really in Las Vegas.
No, but apparently, because I joked about it with one of my friends and he looked it up. If you plan on going there, they will send a limo for you in Vegas, and they will pick you up for free and bring you back. As long as you plan on, spending money there. Yeah. But what was the question? Did I think about it? If it was close, well, the thing is, I didn't have the money for it. If I did, I would consider it probably. They're professionals. I consider it.
No, I can't pay.
If I had like the throwaway money, like it was like, dude, I fucking give it a whirl. I fucking know. I don't know if I'd enjoy it, but for either the story or just like skydiving, like fucking try it once. Why not?
I'd probably go.
And it's legal. I'd only do it when it was legal. I wouldn't like do it like.
That's why I was going to ask, what is the law? Because I heard everything is legal in Vegas, like even.
So, escorting is legal in Vegas, but that doesn't include sex. It includes paying someone for your time. Prostitution is actually legal in those couple counties in Nevada. But in Vegas, city limits, you can pay someone for their time, but it doesn't actually include sex. So that's how they get away with it.
Yeah.
So in reality, you could pay them, and then they just don't touch you, and then you can't do anything about it. So
no,
there is a wonderful thing though in Vegas that involves prostitution that you can collect, and I love collecting these things. I keep finding them out of my backpack. It's there's like these Hispanic people that'll be just chilling, and they're slapping cards against their hands, and you walk by these people, and they're like actual like naked chicks with the like stuff on them or whatever. But yeah, the slappers are some of the that's Vegas fucking lore right there, man. Everybody knows about those people. It's so much fun to like get the cards and then realize like, oh, this one's a trap. They're
all trapped. Yeah.
So much fun.
Still think you should make a coffee table out of those. Like
I would laminate the shit out of those. Absolutely.
Put them under glass.
Yeah. No, you pour in the like a resin in like levels, like 5 or 6 levels. And you have all the cards stacked on top, and you make a table out of it.
Like Buzzbin and Canton, their bar top was all bottle caps like that.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that, but like that's the one thing I thought. Like I don't have a reason to like make my own table, but like I was trying to figure out what to do with my old baseball cards, and like that was one idea that I saw.
I like
like there's a table right here. You've seen this table, Ray. It's just a random brown table that sits on the side of the basement here. Like that, I could cover that thing with baseball cards. I don't think it'd make it look any better, but it'd be kind of neat.
I want to talk though about the
Let's do it. Let's talk about everything.
Jack Della Mandela fight. I didn't watch all the fights.
I was about to ask, was there any controversy there for y'all? Do y'all think he lost? Or
I didn't watch that one. I'm sorry. I saw all the finishes, but I didn't watch that one.
I watched the highlights, and then I watched I did watch Jack Della Mandela because I did know that there was there was some controversy. I wanted to watch that one. And second round could have gone either way. If you really look at that, if you look at the fight the way it was, what was the guy's name?
Basil something. Basil Haffer.
Yeah, we'll just call him Basil. Oh, it's easy to remember. Because there's a comedian named Basil.
Basil. You know what though? If someone asked me if they should go see Basil, I'm like, have you seen Basil before? And they said no. I'm like, go see him.
Yeah, go see him. Absolutely, it's fun
Basil's
to watch.
Fun. Basil's a good. Yeah.
It's
But
just
doing
funny
most
when
of the same
people are
act for a
named-
while, but it's good.
It's just funny when people are named after spices. Like, do you remember Sage Rosenfels?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Basil.
Or
Haffer.
Sage Northcutt.
Sage, yeah.
But Basil, I mean, first round went to Basil for sure. Second round, Delamain or whatever, however you say it. I always say Della Mandela for some reason. But second round, he started really picking up some steam. Basil was like, you could see Basil was getting tired. And kind of waning because he was wizarding the shit out of Jack. Like Dominic Cruz pointed it out, how much strength he's using to get out of that situation against Jack. And second round, Jack kind of put it on him a little bit, and then third round, that was all Jack Della Mandela. He was stuffing takedowns, and really showing that he's a beast because like he hadn't gone out of the first round. What was it like first round in a while? It was like one of the longest fights he's ever had.
Yeah, so people are saying he kind of got exposed a little, but not in my opinion. I mean, I looked at the live stats. The guy Basil, he was 3 of 20 on takedown attempts, which is not really that great.
No,
and he also got outstruck 3-1. I think it was like 148 to 50 total strikes for Basil. So to me, it's no controversy. He definitely won the first round, but I thought he lost the next two. And I guess people were expecting, since there was so much hype around JDM, for him to go in there and finish this guy. But from what I've heard, this guy is a real prospect. So,
Yeah. What's his name? The announcer said it best that he earned his UFC contract that night. And I got to say, too, JDM.
Everybody earned it before then, but all right.
Well, in the fight itself.
No, what I'm saying is it's so fucking hard to get there. You get to do so much.
Agreed.
That's what I'm saying.
But like, if you have like a mad fight where it's like, holy shit,
I understand what he's saying.
You're impressing the people that are watching that fight. Like the fans will remember your ass now. Like unless you just shit the bed the next time. But what was I gonna say?
I don't know. Somebody comment.
Oh, JDM. I will say this. That how can I put this? Yeah, JDM had some of the most creative strikes I've seen in a while. Where like the knees to the side or the ribs while he had him in a darce, like in a darce hold, just ripping to the knees while the dude had all of his hands down. Totally legal shit that you don't see that often. I think that I was impressed by how much he stepped up his game, man. Like he looks like an absolute animal right now, and I can't wait to see him fight again. So that'll be a fun one. And then the Holly Holm one, like I was kind of sad to watch. It was sad, man. So because Holly's such a decorated fighter. Is this like what, the second time she's been tapped, right?
Yeah, Miesha Tate when she lost the belt.
Oh no, there was somebody else that tapped her recently, I thought. There's been like 3 of them that have tapped her total.
Yeah, it seems like this might be the end of the road for her, but she had a great run. She had a long, illustrious boxing career before she even got into MMA
and kickboxing.
Yeah, and she will always have that Ronda knockout. That is.
Yeah, that Perth knockout was, or was that Sydney?
It was Australia. I remember that.
Yeah. But yeah, that knockout in Australia will always, that'll be a highlight. Me and Tim have been to 2 UFC fights in the past 2 years. That knockout is there all the time. Every single time they play that on the highlight reel on the big screen, it's there, and it's hilarious that that's become such a legendary knockout for somebody. Is Ronda just getting brained by a leg? It's quite nice. I like it. Yeah, Holly, she's what, in her 40s now?
I think 41. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's starting to come to that point,
What was you mentioned earlier? Who were we talking about? Somebody got knocked out, and the way that you said, the way that y'all reacted was
the Stipe DC, or when Stipe won against Verdum.
Okay, so I was gonna ask, what is probably your favorite knockouts of all time? I remember I was at Buffalo Wild Wings whenever Bisping caught Rockhold, and the whole thing just went crazy, man, because nobody saw that coming.
Yeah, that was shocking. I'll give you that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. The most recent one that I'm like, holy fucking shit, was probably Masvidal Askren.
Oh, yeah, that's probably.
Like I stood up for that. I was at home alone, and I just got off the couch for that one.
In my opinion, that's the greatest knockout in company history.
Ooh, I don't know. Joaquin Buckley doing that that mule kick the way he did, dude.
Listen, technically that's better. Technically that was better, but it's just being Askren undefeated and all this,
No, I'm not saying that like it's better, but I don't know.
It's almost like it's not fake, but I mean the fact that it happened. I mean he aced him in one foul swoop.
Yeah.
And it's like that. You see that in the movie and be like, well, that would never happen in real life.
Also, right.
Yeah.
That's one of the coolest things about MMA. Is so many things you'd be like, dude, that before MMA, people would say that wouldn't fucking work in a real fight, dude. Fucking spinning back fist, it wouldn't fucking work in a real fight.
The thing about the Askren knockout, I almost wish he didn't hit him with the 2 follow-up once he was already out, because it would have been a whole lot cleaner if he just hit him with the knee and walked off.
You're right, and walked out like a Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt, man, again, we got to get Mark Hunt on. He was always right. Like the refs knew, like if he walks away, he knew he had him. So it's over. But that one, and this is a little more of a deep cut. One of my favorites ever. I've watched it a bunch. Todd Duffy and Mark Russo. Remember that one?
Okay, yeah.
Todd Duffy, Mark Russo was good. He had a really good record. He fought a lot of tough guys. He was undefeated for a long time. He was a cop, I think, in Chicago. And he had like a paunch, a little blubber here, and he was fighting Todd Duffy, who was like jacked to the gills. And Duffy was picking him apart for almost 3 whole rounds. Then all of a sudden, just like a normal straight, just kind of snuck in, hit Duffy on the chin, and just and he was out cold. It was great. That was one of my favorite knockouts ever. But yeah, that one was great. More recent ones, Garbrandt when he knocked out a Sunset out is because there's a pandemic. Cody's fighting finally. And there was people over here, and we all went nuts when Cody knocked him out. And it was fun. Any of Stipe's knockout. I don't have a real answer for you.
Ngannou versus Overeem. That was another one of my favorites.
That one's hard to watch to this day. Same thing with Valentina and Jessica Ai. Did you watch her Jessica Ai interview?
Yes.
How'd we do?
Great. I thought it was great. It was.
I thought it was we've been 100% on guests. It's because no one comes on a show like this unless they want to. Obviously, and every single person we've had has been great. And Jessica was awesome.
Yeah.
I was really disappointed, but a couple weeks after that, my niece had to do a report on a famous Ohioan. I told you this, right? Yeah. Because she picked Earl Boykins for some reason. I don't know. Anyway, like Earl Boykins. Anyway, but I'm like, you should have talked to me because you should have picked Jessica I. Because if you picked Jessica I could have got you an interview. Like you would have been the one person that had an interview. Because we had just talked to her. I'm like, dude, she would absolutely talk to a 9-year-old. Like that would have been great. Anyway, she was awesome, and she invited us up to Strong Style. We haven't been up. A little nervous. Don't know. What do we do? Do we bring a camera in? Do we just put the shorts on and be like, we're fucking rolling today, boys? What do we do? What do we do, Pulse? What would you do? I don't know.
I mean, I think I would give it a shot. It seems like everybody's taking up BJJ nowadays, so
it is a Scientology of martial arts. I was gonna say, no, but she invited us up. She's like, yeah, you can come talk to some guys. I'm like, yeah, that'd be great. She's like, I introduce you to Stipe a little bit. I'm like, well, Stipe's a little busy right now.
Right. Well,
I don't want to bother Stipe too much right now. He's a little busy.
No.
But I said to Pulse, I'm like, well, Jessica I invited us up to Strong Style.
Yes.
But I don't want to step on any toes. And I think right now until November is probably not a good time to go up there,
No. Yeah, I don't want to.
After November, that would be a better time. Because we'll be exhaling then, no matter what happens. But no, I definitely need to go up there. I asked how we did on the Jessica I interview. Like, I asked Pulse that. He's but we've been 100. We haven't had anybody else since Pulse has been here. We need to get on that. But we've been 100. We've been 100% on interviews. Knock on wood. But it's because no one comes on a show like this unless they want to talk to people. So
yeah, that's why I want. That's why I want Tom Lawler on this show. I want to get I've been trying to get him on for a while.
That'd be fun too. Also, we need to watch I have Fight Pass. I need to be watching more fights on Fight Pass. I get $95 taken out this month.
Did you pay the annual?
It's gonna in a couple weeks. Or next week they're taking it out.
Good.
I wish they did it per month though. I feel better than that.
They used to do that. They used to do that.
Just like one day a year, you get 95. Hold on, what's the? Yeah, that's like $8 a month. Less than $8 a month. So I'd rather have that. I don't know.
I actually watched some Fight Pass fights this past weekend. Me and my buddy John, instead of watching the UFC fights.
Do you have Fight Pass login?
I do, but I don't right now. I'd rather just have what I have. Because
I pay for it. I feel like we should all be on fucking Fight Pass.
Okay.
But this is one that I'm like, I pay. Like,
you're liberal on that. You're a real commie on this.
Yeah,
one.
I'm a commie on this one because let me change my password and because all you guys should. If we can get all of us in the login, I should be it's gonna help the show, right? Because you can watch film. Watch film, which is what I got it for, even though I don't do it that much. But when there's fights coming up, I don't remember this guy. Fucking watch the fights. You gonna watch it if I give you the login?
Sure.
All right. Watch it like $95 worth because somebody has to. So. I got it for this show, but I don't watch it that much. But I'm keeping it because I'm thinking eventually I'll start watching shit.
You're a UFC Fight Club member too, so you're.
I got on the Fight Club website, and all it is now is they're trying to get you to re-up for the new shit. Because now they added shit. Like you get like a $50 credit for tickets, and there's a couple other things.
How much did you pay for this?
It's like $100, but like.
And then wait,
no, it's a good deal now, but I don't.
$50 though.
I don't get that shit now. I only get it if you renew for next year. So I don't get shit now.
Well, I'm just saying, $50. It should be at least $100.
Well, it
make it worth it. I know. But you should be reimbursed for a seat.
Breaking even.
Yeah,
I think 50 is pretty good. Hold on, I'm looking up right now. What the new shit is? Where is?
So what if you want to ball? What if you want to pay $200 to be like ringside, man?
Oh, 50. Listen, $50. Okay.
Especially if you live in Buffalo. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like my seats our seats at 210 were like $100.
I hit Fight Pass at a Fight Club.
God damn it, Tim!
I know.
Why are you fucking up? Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I just started getting into the show, so I don't know. Hold on. Let's I found it. Oh, and then I typed in Fight Club.
Fight Club.
Yes, we don't talk about Fight Club.
This is Tim. Tim has bitch tits.
Okay, here we go. $99 a year. The Challenger.
The challenge. What's the next tier? Is there tiers?
Champion.
Champion's like what? 150.
139.
Okay.
And then for 179, you get Legend.
What does Legend come with?
Well, I was gonna go one at a time here.
Okay.
All right. Challenger, which is what I have now, but I don't get any of this unless I re-up. Early access to UFC event tickets, which is why I got it in the first place.
Yeah.
$100 travel savings credit. I don't know how that works. It's probably like their hotels, maybe. I don't know. $50 dining discounts. That's the same thing. Probably their restaurants. I don't know. $50 live event credit.
That's the tickets.
The tickets. And one wellness network benefit. It's probably some sort of class or something. Okay. Champion.
They take your temperature, or like they take your blood pressure and everything.
Your vitals.
Are you healthy? Are you a UFC fan? Are you healthy? No. Because we saw some people where I was like, thank God, man, I look the way I do. It's like pro wrestling fans in a way. It's funny. But what's the next tier?
Oh, hold on. I had to get back. Okay. Champion. $200 savings credit, early access tickets, $100 dining discounts, $100 event credit, which $100 event credit and $139. That's pretty.
Yeah, you're really just paying
right. One wellness network benefit. Yeah. But they don't always come to town, you know.
Yeah.
Free online coaching session with an expert. Okay.
Ooh.
6 months of esports / gaming membership and the holistic wellness program.
Well.
Okay. And then Legend, early access to tickets, $300 travel savings, $150 dining, $100 event credit, one wellness benefit, free online coaching session, 1 year esports gaming membership, holistic wellness, and $100 local community discounts, and $1,000 off lifted truck. Oh, if you want to buy a truck, a literal truck. Okay.
Forrest Griffin's truck. Do you want it for $1,000?
Well, here's the thing. This would have been really fucking sweet to have these benefits when we went to Vegas, because we travel discount. We might have probably gotten the $50 of the travel discount, or the
what's it, $139 for like the $100 one?
Yeah, which is great if they come to town.
Yeah. Or we go out there.
Or do you think
hotel?
I mean, it's probably tickets, but what if it's like in venue shit? I mean, that would work. Honestly, that would work too. I spent $100 fucking buying drinks. Like, it's not hard.
Wasn't there something about dinner credits too?
Yeah, but it's probably, there's not many details here. It's probably certain places.
Probably.
But I'd use it.
All owned still by the Fertittas.
Still use it though.
Yeah, I mean, especially.
Tell you what, I'm not going back to that steakhouse we went to in Vegas.
Yeah.
So fucking
we still
weird.
talk. That's still a talking point with me and Shauna.
Yeah, I try to tell people that story and realize it's one of those you had to be there because it was, But,
yeah, it was weird.
But it was just very awkward. Everything was great until like he didn't want to split the check. It was weird. He didn't want to split the checks, and then we all agreed you pay with card. I'm like, what? I never said that.
Yeah, that was a con. That just felt weird. So,
I'm like, can I tip you with cash? She's like, no. I'm like, that's fucking weird. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird. We're not going back to that place.
No, God.
The claims were fine, but they weren't the best claims I've ever had. So,
Steak was good.
I didn't have steak. I had what I had salmon. It was solid.
Yeah.
I had better salmon too. No, it was solid. Anyway, Paul, so when we going to Vegas?
I'm down for a meetup. I was gonna ask. Speaking of steaks, when y'all were in Houston, did y'all ever eat at a place called the Taste of Texas?
No.
No, not that I can recall.
Okay.
It's a fun coincidence that we both lived in that area at one point in our lives.
I know. Maybe this show will end up there.
Dude, I miss Texas, bro. I miss Texas a lot.
Well, at this restaurant, they have a 72-ounce steak with a loaded up potato and I think some onion rings or something. And if you're able to finish it in under an hour, you get the meal for free.
Oh yeah, I've heard of the place.
Not much of a steak guy. So probably not. My brother, when he was like 16, we went to a burger place that they had a burger challenge. He tried it. He didn't get it. I don't remember the name of the place. It was like a dive somewhere in that area. I don't know.
My favorite part my favorite time ever as like a UFC fan was going to like Quaker Steak and Lube in Menor. And every main of what?
You never saw fights at a Quaker Steak?
No. Well, no, I had seen them all. We had gone since like 2008.
Dude, Angel Isaac fought at a Quaker Steak. Burps.
Doesn't surprise me. That's kind of funny.
No,
I never saw like live fights at a Quaker Steak.
Yeah, Andrew fought one time.
And
I found out years later that Angel Isaac fought.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But no, what was I going to say? Oh.
Angel Isaac is a comedian, we know.
Mm-hmm. But we started going, and I would do the hot wings or the atomic wings challenge. Every single main event, I did the atomic wings challenge. I probably did like 12 to 14 of them. Like every month, I would do it for the main event.
What are they sauced with? What is the
atomic wing sauce?
Their sauce, which is
it's one of the hottest sauces on planet Earth. Like it burns. It really does.
Of that guy again, get us some sauce. I want you to try that cowbell sauce because it's
Let's
fucking.
Go.
Ugh.
I'll put a little dab on a cracker. Let's go.
That's how I did it. A little dab on such a small amount.
It's like RSO.
It was a good half hour before I felt normal again. Probably, I know it was bad. I mean, it has those fucking Reaper peppers in it. You know what?
Didn't you message me during the whole thing?
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna die. It was rough. It wasn't fun. I'm never gonna try that ever again. Now the kiwi is it's really, really fucking hot, but it's less hot than that. But the thing is, it tastes good. It's insanely hot, but it tastes good. Like, I'd eat that again, but I'd probably also be like, what the fuck am I? But he has other stuff that's more mild. The pickle's really good. I need to get a hold of him again because he said we can do some stuff with him. So
nice.
We'll push this shit on here for some free hot sauce. Why not? But no, I want to get down to Houston again to see my family. I have family there, my uncle and my cousins.
Can't you
I can get down there, and if we do, and also Houston's fun, great, and then we can see Pulse.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, need to get that done. I haven't been in Texas since 2008 when I left. So
96. It's been a long time, but I still keep in touch with.
It's 1% less racist.
And sexist.
It's true. And genderist.
Yeah. Seen some of the Houston Pride Parade stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Where do we go from here, Tim?
Where do we go now? Oh. Are we going to do a show Thursday? Because I feel like every time we say this, we never know. You say yes, and then we never know.
I'm going to say maybe.
This is your idea.
I know.
Same thing with
I don't have anything Thursday that I know of.
I don't either.
If we do, can I suggest a game?
What's up?
If you do stream Thursday, can I suggest a game?
100%, dude. You can suggest whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, the one where we guess the real birth given names of celebrities. That's fun.
All right, I was gonna be a one-off, but I can give you probably find another list.
Okay.
I like it.
I was gonna. Well, the thing was, I was gonna like every time I was gonna do a different game. It was gonna be you guys against each other in a different game. I actually had an idea for another one, but it was a different game. So that'll be all right. Yeah, it's a different game. I'm not gonna tell you what it is because I don't want you to study. But I mean, it's like that. It's gonna be kind of the same rules. It's gonna be something different.
Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I wish like Pulse would do this. Pulse, how about this, man? Ray and I have been wanting to do MMA trivia against each other for a while. Could you put that together?
Okay, sure. I'll work on that.
That'd be fucking fun. You can do categories. You can figure out your own point system. I actually came up with a slew of stuff for Ray versus Jamie, but we never got him to do it. So
Jesse,
I'm sorry. He's Jesse. Jamie was the name of my therapist. That's why I get it confused. Jesse. JBM. Pulse is playing video games, so that's where everybody went.
Yeah.
I asked him, I don't want to play him. He wants to play the show. I'll beat his ass. Dude, you can play casual against people, but all my players aren't eligible anymore. That's how they do shit. Like, after so long, you can't use the guys you have. You have to get new guys.
Oh, that sucks.
It does suck, because now my team went from a 96 to an 86.
I'm
not playing online now. I can't compete. All right.
That's funny.
You and Ray, you don't know who Tim is going to pick this week. Seiko or Blueho. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Who is Tim's hero of the week? So, I said earlier when we were talking about baseball that like every week you see something in baseball you haven't seen in like forever or possibly ever. This happened before, kinda, but for the first time in Major League Baseball history, brothers for the same team hit a home run in the same inning, a multi-run home run in the same inning. It's happened before where they hit home runs, like the Upton brothers hit back-to-back a few years ago, but with Tampa. But the Naylor brothers hit home runs in the same inning, multi-run home runs in the same inning the first time. Josh Naylor, Bo Naylor. Pulse, do you know about the Naylor brothers? Josh Naylor's been fucking tearing it up. Probably the biggest all-star snub for sure.
Yeah.
Heard about the Nailers?
Definitely, yeah.
We had Josh has been up a while. Josh, we actually traded for Josh. I forget which trade that was. Oh, the Clevenger trade, I think. We traded for Josh Naylor, and we drafted Bo. Bo was a draftee, but then we traded for Josh. And Josh has been up a while, and he's been fucking killing it. But I went to 3 games this year so far, and in those 3 games, Josh Naylor is 9 for 13 with 2 home runs and 9 RBI.
Nice.
He fucking rakes when I'm there, bro. But he's been raking lately. But his brother, who's a catcher, has been up. First black catcher in baseball in a long time. It's been a long time since there's been a black catcher in baseball. But
why is it got to be about his position?
That's actually funny. Why you gotta bring up catcher? What does that matter?
Yeah, why is he a catcher?
Why? Because I read an article about it. It was very interesting. That's why. Someone else brought it up first. But last week in a game, they both homered, multi-homer in the same game, and it was pretty great. Listen, I love playing fucking beer league softball with my brother. You know, I can imagine. Major league, especially when they weren't drafted by the same team. They didn't expect that to happen. And also, I've seen Bo play in AA and AAA. So it's cool to see him up now. And but yeah, for that reason, the Naylor brothers are this week's hero of the week. Their youngest brother got drafted by the A's in the last draft a couple weeks ago. I was hoping Cleveland had a chance to take him, but you know, it would have been sweet if they took him. But you know, they like somebody else better.
He'll be getting so much pussy in fucking Vegas. Like
Miller Brothers.
No, I'm talking about the one going to the A's.
Oh,
He'll never want to leave the A's. He'll retire. It'll be like the
LVAs.
first player in a while to like be brand loyal.
Man, it's possible that they'll move before the stadium's done. They'll play the AAA stadium. However, their AAA stadium's pretty new, and it's not the capacity they'll need, but it's real nice.
Nice.
I think it's like a 12,000 seat stadium, which they'll probably add some, but I mean they'll dude, you know how much those tickets will be? They'll be sold out. That's good for the A's. They play in front of 23 people every night.
Mm-hmm.
So
that stadium's fucking.
So even if they have
12,000
every night, it's crazy. I'm actually disappointed that I'm not gonna get there because I kind of just say I've been there before they knock it down. You know, I saw a game the A's played at the Coliseum. It's not gonna happen. But also when I looked up like flights, it's getting to Oakland's a pain in the ass.
I've heard, getting to California, I've heard, is a pain in the dick.
Well, no, LA's a straight flight, but I mean, Oakland, so you get to take a flight to LA, then Oakland or something. It's weird, or to Denver or whatever. There's like no straight flights from here. But Tampa Bay, I was talking to Bob McClure. He went to Tampa Bay Stadium. I'm like, I heard it's terrible. He's like, yeah, it sucks. I'm like, that's why I want to go. I want to go because it's like a warehouse where they have baseball.
That's awesome. Yeah, because isn't it like a foul ball? Is it a foul ball or a home run?
It's a double. It depends if it hits at the catwalk. It's fucking wacky, dude. It's weird that place was even made for baseball. But the thing also, like, there's no plans of making a new stadium.
Wow.
Dude, they're in first place and no one fucking shows up. No one gives a fuck about that team.
Because Florida has better things to do. Sadly.
Right. Pulse, did we do all the stories?
Yeah, I think we touched on everything but little boys.
Ooh.
Well,
we're not on FC's island
now
yet.
that you're bringing it up.
Oh God. Yeah, we'll. I think it's a good place to stop for the
even
night.
I'm out of steam at this point, so
we appreciate every single person that watched tonight. All hail to the MMA holes. Thank you, Pulse, for being here. You
also,
sexy bitch.
I will say this: what do you think Holly Holm's done?
Yeah,
I know she doesn't want to retire, but people, because of her age, are like, you should probably retire. But I don't know. She's been fighting well. I mean, she got caught.
Yeah, but this is the second time she's been tapped. I think, what was it, last fight she got tapped?
No.
Well, I suggested something on the holes last night. So, the featherweight belt is vacant right now. So how about her and if Ronda is coming back, how about they rematch?
Oh, yeah, we haven't talked about, is that going to happen or not? Listen, I will say this. If she's ever going to come back right now, now it's time.
Yeah.
But I don't think, honestly, I feel like, man, what's the way I want to put this? The game's changed so much, since she's been there, and I feel like it's going to be like, you're not going to get this reference, but it's going to be like Bjorn Borg when he retired early and then came back years later with a wooden racket, and everybody else was using aluminum rackets. That's what it's going to be like. Like, it's a new game now, and I feel like now they'll find her the right fight.
I mean,
at least I hope so. But even then, I feel like it's going to be like,
that's a big risk on her part.
It's yeah. But you know what? Even if she gets her ass kicked, I give her so much love for it. I mean, it's great. It's good for her. I'm not going to give her shit for getting her ass kicked for going back, because this takes so much balls. Balls to go back. I hope she does. Even if she gets beat, I hope she does.
Yeah.
But just don't think that she's going to win a championship. It would just be nice to see her in there and to compete. That's all.
What are we going to say, Pulse?
No, I agree. I was going to say she did get the Rex beat off her by Nunez the last outing. So,
that was.
Yeah, I mean, as long as if you like, oh, she's going to come back and win the title. Don't think that. But if she's okay, she's going to come back and entertain some people and have some fun and fucking fight some bitches. That's different.
I like it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. And there's people she could beat. But yeah, I think the game has changed so much since she's been in.
Well, and I think just to right that wrong, she might want to rematch Holly, who looks like she might be on the downslope right now. So maybe that's
or Misha, another Misha fight would be fun.
Yeah.
I think that's the fight to go with, especially because she, lost and she's not going to fight for the title. Yeah, fuck, let's do Misha Ronda again. Fucking why not? That's what I would do if I was booking shit.
A pay-per-view.
Yeah, let's just fuck. Yeah. Pay him a fuck ton of money to come back one time and fight Misha one more time.
Would that be a trilogy or a quadrilogy at this point, or what?
I think
a quadrilogy.
Yeah, but it's been so long that it just kind of feels. Usually, I'm like 4 fights, dumb, but especially when she beat her every time, right? So, yeah, she did. So, fuck it, do it again. Why not? It'd be fun. It's because it's so different now. It's so different now.
Oh,
but no, that would be fun. Also, is anyone watching Tough?
No.
No, I get once
terrible.
Once
bad,
it became clear that Connor was done, I lost interest in the show. I have no.
What happened there? Ray was telling me something. What happened there?
He failed the deadline to get into the USADA testing pool, so they said basically he cannot fight for the remainder of 2023. And
I think Dana will litigate something. This will be Brock Lesnar at UFC 200 all over again. We'll have it by December.
I don't think so.
It'll be announced in.
It's too well known now, and it's.
I hope. I hope because
it's not for a title.
No,
Nobody's really
now.
gonna care.
I don't now, dude. If you're on fucking juice, you're not gonna fight. Those are the fucking rules. Fuck off. Fucking sell bourbon or fucking whiskey. Fucking go away.
Have either of y'all tried Proper 12?
Yeah.
Ray drinks it a lot.
I drink a shit ton of it. Yeah.
I
have an original bottle from the first run somewhere in the house.
Empty?
The label is a little off. It's a little different than the label they use now.
But it's empty.
Yeah.
What I had the other day, I never had before. Pretty good. Maker's Mark. Pretty
it's
good
okay.
Stuff. Pretty solid.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's better than what I drink. Better than Jim
Dipped
Beam.
in wax.
It's more expensive, but it's better than Jim Beam. Because I put it, I poured it in a little less Coke than usual so I could taste it. Coke, but not a lot of Coke, and it's much better than Jim Beam.
I like it,
but it's more expensive, so not worth it. But we did a good episode today, guys. I feel like we did a good show. What do you think, Pauls?
I agree.
He agrees. I like that. This guy.
I like it.
I like this
it.
Guy.
Yeah, it was a good episode. I'm very happy with it, and we appreciate everybody. And as always, we will see you at the Kumite, fam.
Tanks doesn't play this week, but Lady Quaker softball, big tournament in Dover. Here we go, Quakers. Here we go. Here we go, Quakers. Here we go.